Alright, so we're at Crouching Tiger Temple. Since we were ending the episode, I went ahead and took a rest. Because I went and got hurt just fighting a one-off plant thing that's gone now. I'm on a bit of a marathon, which is in a way that I often do when I first start these games. In that, episodes 2 through this one are all just one long day, just front to back. 8 hours of footage recorded in approximately 9 hours. There. Hey, buddy. Shield's gone. That tiger was a really cool fight for a lot of reasons, but also, like, kind of uniquely frustrating, where I was just like, how have I not won yet? It's always so brutal when I come that close to winning, and then it's like, time to fight this guy for half an hour, or an hour, or whatever. At least he was a way cooler fight than the blue baby I was stuck on previously. Which is still the hardest fight so far. Followed by the tiger eye, probably. Everyone else has been done in a few attempts, but they've been pretty quick. Are you a pill? Copper pill, drinks and soaks. What? What is that? In my lovely life, the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting, no peace shall wandering ever bring. In the shadow of Yellow Wind Ridge, there, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached here save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke. "Hold, sir. I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to trade in their native herbs, soyoung and kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man, with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had Soyoung and Kongrong in our hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that, he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There, before a grand dwelling, lay the man with his kin long dead. Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. Kin long dead threw me off because the hyphen being at the end of a line makes me think that it's meant to be a single word split between 2 lines, so I was really confused what I was reading for a minute there. Oh, and there's the next shrine. Copper Pill. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana for a short duration. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know if I want to coordinate that exact combo, but that's definitely an interesting thing I can see people using on purpose, is so every time you heal, the next rock solid is free. It still has a cooldown, so it's not like you can keep doing one every time you heal. Unless you're healing very infrequently. That's definitely interesting. The idea of like, okay, I just healed. I probably backed off to heal in the middle of this boss fight. I will now try to re-enter the fight in a way where I'm specifically baiting a rock solid attack. A rock solid deflection, because it won't cost me mana here. Which is a big deal, because that means you can keep doing more of other abilities over the course of the fight. It's not something with these guys, like the stone spears or whatever. Did you just do a horse noise at me? What am I supposed to think about that? How is that doing shield damage of all things? Is that a tiger shield? It is. Goodbye. Oh, these guys are back. This place just kind of got sad. Everyone's just a depressing corpse around here now. There's nothing good going on. I liked it more when everyone was a furry who was alive instead of a human who was dead. But that's just my gay-ass bias. Straight people love corpses, I guess. Ah! Technically asked for this. You look different. What are you? What's your deal? You're not a Kenku. Can't quite tell what your face is. Ow. Ow. Is this the assassin guys that just practice at throwing knives? I just haven't seen one forever. Ow! Nope, new guy. Rat Imperial Guard. Yin prevails, Yang's essence fades. Adorned in finery, blades parade. Once malice stirs within the heart, words become weapons, tearing apart. Since the Yellow Wind King had sequestered himself within the valley, his hoarded treasures were left to the care of his trusted minions. One day, when a purple gold incensory vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumor of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a rancorous clamor. Until the rat Guai, who guarded the storeroom, was finally accused of pilfering from his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the Rat Imperial Guards. Clad in crimson, they were the secret Imperial enforcers. They went to interrogate the Rat Guard, hoping for a share of the spoils, but the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose, dangling from his cell. With his death, the gossip mongers painted the Imperial Guards as pilferers of the innocent, coercing false confessions. With no means to defend themselves, the Imperial Guards launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incensory. Within the next of the rats. Unearthed the incensory within the nest of the Rat Guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer, an avaricious soul. Yet in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled a new thread of the story. The incensory had been pilfered by the civet sergeant as a tribute to the Tiger Vanguard. There's civets in this game now. It was the apprentice who, learning of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guard, the tale swayed public sentiment once more, from jeers to praise. But whispers are like fickle breeze. Soon it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty, to rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple. The crowds murmured anew, their judgment as shifting as the sands. Alas, what is a grain of truth in a desert of tales? Actions taken in the cloak of shadows are often proclaimed in light as something else entirely. Perhaps it is the angle from which we plead our case that crafts a different truth. And when a truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. The idea that narratives themselves are a distraction. Oops. Ah. Oh my god, I really cannot look at the right enemy because there's so many surprise enemies everywhere else. I'm just trying to lock onto the guy that's actively attacking me, but there's so many surprise corpses everywhere that are about to get up. Like, thanks for the warning, I guess? It's kind of been a game changer ever since I discovered the mid-air heavy attack. I'm starting to think that maybe you are supposed to absorb these from inside the houses without actually ever reaching the location of the ability. Because you're consistently able to do it, and I also don't think I've actually made my way inside for the most part. Remember when I used to do that to every enemy? Let's bring that back. This is kind of peculiar. Oh, there's a chest in there. It does seem like this particular building that has the flap and lets you walk around in it is just kind of copy-pasted here and there. This time it's teasing a treasure chest, so it makes some more sense, but some of the other times we've seen it doesn't seem to actually be indicative of any particular use. Haha. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh! Moments like that, we're very thankful that your weapon does not bounce off of walls like in certain other games. Or we'd be having a real tough time. God, flashback to those parts of Lies of P where I had to, like, navigate the inside of a train compartment or something, and I had the most nightmarish weapon for trying to swing indoors. And it's like, this never matters until right now, and I wish it would stop. Oh, it does not break. Oh, it's still here. Someone's over there. Oh. I thought I saw the lighting freak out when I looked up here. That was a bit startling. I feel a little sad because these characters are just intelligent. So it's like, am I the baddie? Like, your meddling ends in death, you dishonored my king's gift, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I can leave. I can try to leave. I don't know how to leave. so so it's right trigger plus Y does the deflection. Whoop! What other rats doing in just mixing with all these guys? Do rats and corpses get along? These things are awful persistent. Healing upgrade. Oh, sobering stone. What's that? That is not the healing upgrade I thought it was. Kind of disappointing, honestly. Whatever it is. It's like, oh, glowing urn. That's the big least deal of them all. I say, having never spent any. Hello? Huh. Is it a minotaur? I was literally just going in there, I'm like, there's no items here. You would think that this dead end would, like, have something in it. It's a weird little dead end. And then I discovered that, and I'm like, huh. Peculiar drawing. That's enough from you. That's this. Okay, that's back at the beginning. The grass is definitely freaking out a little bit with the lighting at whatever setting level I'm set to. Oh, that's a lot of crossbows to be worried about. Oh, the explosion startled me. I'm sorry, do you have lightning attacks? Oh, it's a caster. Oh, I actually let one cast for once. Can he even hit me in here? Alright, well that archer made some poor choices. And that's enough from you. I actually read about the spellcaster yet. This is the rat governor? That's a shirtless dude, so I guess it's that guy. Through omens he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware the days of plenty ceased to flow. The nation, infested with rodents, lost its glow. In same year that Kingdom of Sahali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands, the Rodent Reverence Edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guais from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guais, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of the people, the scholar of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat guais to the to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Elder divined for his career. There's a fair amount of like strangely written out things. There's definitely an actual like localization issue in the previous paragraph. Not an auspicious time for it, he told his students, the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears. The elder, I guess he was a rat, or hopefully he was a rat. Who else has trembling ears? The elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day he peered into a bronze mirror and noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had spread on both sides. Henceforth he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absented from that petition. I get a drink real quick. So we know that rats exist on their own and can reproduce because the two-headed rat could beget new two-headed rats. That terrain is super low detail out there. Weird. But we also know that people become rats. And it feels like a judgment. Oh, I thought I died. I mean, I've never died. I've never fallen before in this game and taken damage of any kind, let alone died, but I thought that was it. Ow. That's definitely horse noises. Is that 3 enemies? Wait, no. I mean, yes, overall, but I thought there was 3 zombies for a second there. Oh, we're locked on the wrong one. Okay, that's them done. That's enough of that portion of the mess. Ow. I use my stone deflecty thingy. Oop, and its cooldown already came back. I haven't used a ton of mana either, so it's not a super expensive ability. Which is good, because it's like a one-off parry. It gives you like a slight opening, but it's not like you getting a whole attack out of it necessarily. There's water in there? That's a little weird. I guess there's a reservoir in there. And it makes a kind of sense that it'd be mostly covered up so that you don't lose the... You don't lose it. You don't actually go down there. It kind of looked like a staircase. Not like an actual staircase, but the kind of like video gamey cliff staircases that would make that kind of place reasonable. Oh, 2 of you... Oh, is that 3 at once? Okay. think I just killed 2 of them that quickly. That's good. Whew, that could have gone worse. Once I saw 3 at once, I thought I was in some serious trouble. And then I slowly realized it's even worse than 3 at once. It's 2 at once, and then a third that's specifically a elite unit. But my dash attack, when in fire mode, seemed to multi-hit them pretty well. That one's not real. I guess he finished drying out. Oh my god, I'm so stuck. Well, that awfully seems like it's gonna be a boss chamber back there. Oop. So what's around in here? Uh-oh. Admittedly, it would be a better ambush if you could take damage while you were looting, but instead you just tank it. It's starting to feel like grinding with how many of these guys that they're throwing at me. They don't take much effort to kill, and they're just kind of everywhere. Seamless full enemy group combo. Oop. Whoa. I guess that was a crit. I wonder how much damage crits do. Examine? No. Details. Okay. 4% crit chance, critical hit damage, 130%. Is that just 30% more damage or 130% more damage? Is the ambiguity there, what they mean there. Yeah, that is just right there in your stats. It might be 130%, like, more than double damage, just because, I don't know, I just don't think I normally do that much damage with the normal, like, heavy jumping attack. Oh, it might have been a boosted heavy jumping attack via having more focus than I realized or something. Good time to see what's behind the scary door. Huh. Oh? Wait. Fragrant Vine. That's another heal. That's huge. God, it stands out in the that I still remember what it looks like and I recognize it when it pops up, but it's also like not completely unsubtle. It's just kind of a random thing. I do kind of worry I might have missed one, just because it doesn't exactly scream, look at me, the same way that like Elden Ring has those like those minor air trees or whatever they are, saplings. Uh-oh. No, not you again. Ow, I just almost died. And I'm poisoned, because of course I am. Ow, that still hit me. Those guys are deceptively dangerous. They do way more damage than it feels like they have any right to do. But now it doesn't matter, because poison be gone. This is definitely the ideal one to work our way towards. We're gonna need 2 more. I don't think I like Rock Solid as much. I feel like Cloud Step can be used more freely and less situationally, whereas Rock Solid you have to like very specifically, I was gonna say react, but it's more proactive. You have to choose to preemptively want to do it because you have to be ready to use it in a moment's notice, which means you probably are specifically baiting to use it. And for what it is, I'm kind of looking for more impactful abilities than a quick parry by comparison. Big tornado. Maybe he won't notice me. He knows me. Rude, frankly. I ran out of stamina. Oh, it auto-fired. Hi. Let's charge. Let's see how this goes. That's enough out of you. Oh, this guy's again. Ah. I do feel like this zone's getting kind of repetitive. I'm starting to miss the way that like the early game almost barely had levels between the bosses. Because by comparison, this undead area is just kind of going. And you're like, yep, I've seen that guy before. Yep, I've seen that guy before. Oh, what do you know? I've seen that guy before. Oh, there they all are again. These chests are so weird shaped. I'm waiting for one of these bushes turns out to be a monster too. It feels like the least likely one because it just doesn't look right. But it'll happen, I bet. Maybe not. They might always be mushrooms. Oh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, attack that guy that's rolling weirdly. That's definitely the real me. No, don't get stuck. Oh. He died. Sorry. I was like, maybe you'll see the error of his ways and we'll have a nice chat. Nope. He's dead as fuck. As a chief? Guess so. Tiger's acolyte. Where has the swordsman gone, with tears in his eyes? The wild wind sweeps the northern sands, lonely and desolate skies. Grass visits the empty village huts, dust welcomes the evil guise. Who knows the bitterness of the lotus heart, or the sourness within the pear's guise? There was once a swordsman, wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of woman he forsook his wandering ways, married, and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains below the city walls, there rose a wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked by it, day after day. Soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child, too, began to become ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of a bodhisattva in the new Mount Semeru, who could cure the wind sickness. With haste, he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached Mount Semeru, the disciples told him that the bodhisattva had departed for Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. Once they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested and the man went to find the bodhisattva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern, where a great tiger lady, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. Yeah, there's just like sort of typos throughout, just odd moments. Where a great tiger... Oh, lay. There we go, that's my bad. That lady. Where a great tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity in the mountain, revered by the village priests. In the valley, they had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Alguai that stirred up the fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but he asked around in the village. He found that the tale was true in every detail. From the reverence of the priests to the temple in the valley, he hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harmed his essence. With the flesh of the living, he could regain his former might. And then, he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. Gotta feed him some people, it's easy. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally, the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret and drew the sword he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers. One by one, he cut them down until the streets ran red with blood. Then, alone, he set out in the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. I was gonna say, it definitely feels like a ocelot. Is that the line that the dragon yells in Dark Souls 3? Just like seemingly holding a missing baby. Like, this thing is not happy. At first I thought he was taking his revenge on me for killing the tiger, and I was like, is the tiger your son? How does that work? But, I mean, people keep turning into stuff. But nope. The tiger is a cannibal. I guess you're not cannibal if you're not human. But the tiger just wants to eat people. And he fed him people so that he could gain the power to save his son. And then his son died anyway because everyone found out what he did and murdered his son. Rather dark ultimate answer finally given to why he's called the tiger's acolyte. So like, what's going on there? What's that story? Ah! Look at the giant shoulders on this man. I'm in a tree now. Ta-da! I passed level 30. Some stuff opened up around here then that I missed out on. Each talent level moderately increases defense. Maximum mana. There you go. Probably still get this that I was trying to save up for before. Could also get my last focus point unlocked. Recovers mana. This is the thing to do, is to have it set up so that you can recover from the effects. Oh, now it no longer interrupts the combo. That's neat. I would put out some damage. I feel like I should still try to save up this for this one though. Maximum might. Maximum might. You just start out with more than when you transform. Always with these guys, huh? No, thank you. That was a fair amount of damage, so maybe 130% of that would be enough to one-shot if you crit. Yeah. Damn. Just immediately deleted that. It does feel overall like one of the things that made things a bit easier. Obviously it was unlocking the summon, because that turned a lot of things around, but I do think I still heal every time I get focused, and that's going to be adding up to stuff. Every time I use focus. I believe that's a boss fight. Hi. But some of the rocks are already floating. A stone Vanguard. That's familiar. It's caked up. Ow. Oh, I don't think he takes fire damage. Oh, bonus enemies. Good. Oh, a lot of them. Maybe they're not enemies, they're just attacks? Doesn't look they're just attacks. I'm out of blue meter. Oh, he has not taken damage. Ow. Ow. God damn it, I'm getting tired of that. God damn it. Oh. Stop exploding, god damn it. That gets old. Stone Vanguard. I wonder if this is the other half of the boss I need to kill for the tiger thing. I don't want to fight everything again if I can avoid it. There's a nice cliff to drop off of, so maybe people won't follow you. Yeah, overall, like, I had to fight my way there the normal way, so I wasn't hurting on resources necessarily, but I definitely didn't have mana. Game just me just fighting raw with just a weapon. And that reduces my damage a bit. Please no bat. Oh, the bat could probably chase you pretty well too. They really not give me any kind of checkpoint? It's actually a pretty long run. Wonder if I missed it. Oops, fell in. It's over there. No. I wonder if I can find it from that side instead of hopping down here. Ow. Yeah, this part just sucks. I think you just run from it. Oh, they jump far. Oh my god. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Get out. The thing is, that guy's a little rough when he's not super effective status-wise, because the enemies tend to... Oop. Woo! He's never good at dodging or countering things. That's a miss. Out. That missed? That sucks. Ow. I'm about to die really stupidly, aren't I? No! There we go. The fucking stamina being capped out, so I tried several times in a row to do my attack. Oh, I really fall apart at the end of fights. Admittedly, like, all of your tricks are running out. Like, every resource is gone, so you can't, like, use any abilities. I wonder if this was... I wonder if I could have come from this direction more reasonably. That would have been handy. New armor? The Gale Guard Beast Mask. Upon perfect dodges, grants considerable amounts of focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. Damn. So just the more you dodge well, the more you get to use all your spells. The problem being you need more mana, otherwise you run out of spells. So you're like, congratulations, you can cast faster, but now you just run out of your entire mana bar. But baiting perfect dodges to get more spells is an interesting idea. Performing 3 consecutive perfect dodges within a brief moment recovers a moderate amount of mana. Oh. Okay. You can also get the mana. That's interesting. That came as a surprise. That does offset that part a bit. I was waiting for 2 again. My build feels real goofy because I'm just sort of spread across so many different directions and trees. I have no idea where I am. I don't know if that's, like, intuitively you see this thing here and this boss chamber, you're like, okay, that past that gate must be the forward direction in the level, right? But I came from up there on that ledge. So what's this? Maybe I'll recognize it in a little while. Pretty tired of the undead enemies in this zone at this point. They made this one pretty long. Ah, these guys. There we go. I can overinvest in your death. We just had a checkpoint. Oh! The fuck? What the fuck? That came out of nowhere. We've never even seen that attack before. Just backflips and turns into 3 copies of himself and they all cast a lightning bolt at me independently? Jesus. So you can do that every time? Ow. I don't... Huh. Like, I figure I probably just need to dodge at the right timing or maybe even do the deflect thing that I never use. I'm just startled that they would let anything do that much damage. What the fuck? Nothing like... there hasn't been like such a gotcha fuck you thing in the whole game so far. That didn't work. Why the fuck is it so strong? That's strange. I just... almost no game would do that. Even including seemingly this one till now. That you just walk in an area and then a guy just one-shots you. Like it's like a gotcha trap. Like it's not... it doesn't feel like a level gate. Like he's always so strong. I don't... Is he supposed to stop me from going in this direction really clumsily as a poorly signposted obstacle? And I think I'm just getting the timing wrong for the dodge, because how do you time dodging a lightning bolt? Like, that's not... The windup isn't the cleanest compared to like a projectile. Ow. Okay, he still does 1 billion damage. Ooh, a pill. It's important to get, regardless. Maximum mana. Okay, he is blue. That means he's a big tough guy. Why is he so strong, though? Even as a blue guy, it's too much. Jeez. Maybe it's a really cool ability? Okay, at least he's gone forever. Oh my god. Yeah, enemies like that don't normally come back. That was absurdly powerful. Definitely feels overtuned to let even the elite version of that enemy just one-shot you. What kind of creature is that? Oh, even more sparks. Right, because you get a spark from every meditation, but that guy also just gave me some because he's a problem. There you go. Yeah, being able to do a heavy attack from stealth seems like the whole point, practically. Like, you go into stealth, maybe pop a heal, and then just charge up your big heavy and just sneak up on the guy and do way too much damage in a mean way. Then increase more... Oh. Do this to increase our crit per second, meaning... Well, still only stacks up to 10 times. I don't know. That'd be kind of pointless if you're charging up a part 3. Well... You go down there. Nope. I think this is a dead end. I don't usually need maps in games like this, but one handy thing about the idea of a map would just be that you'd be able to tell what's in bounds and what's out of bounds. Oh, we are going down into the valley, I think. Some deep sand. Whoa. Can't go back that way. Okay. Ooh. Well, I don't know how well I can get over there. Bye-bye. I might want to go back to that war point, though, because I never checked the other side of that boss chamber, which might not have been the way forward. I don't know. Oh, new checkpoint. I guess they made that easy for me, at least. Hi.
且慢走，且慢走，再走怕你也无他。Easy, easy.
This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
A pluck of many. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist in combat. Oh! Okay. Why do you have a Scottish accent?
幽默巧秀，方便法门贵阶层，旁人以为稀罕我，做到旁门不入了。
I just received this ability extremely arbitrarily now. Huh. This one specifically? I'm losing my mind a little bit. The tiger specifically does something here? I'll get to that, but first I gotta go back one. So I haven't checked the other side of the rock boss's chamber. I don't want to lose track of that. No. Rock Clash platform? Is this back in the zone that I haven't played yet? It is, it's Fright Cliff. Does that mean the backwards direction goes back into the Fright Cliff level that I haven't played yet? Is it going this way to the level backwards? There's another checkpoint on this side of the boss fight, of course. Why not? I'm losing my mind. I'm so lost. Why is it laid out like this? Okay. Anything cool? Oh, see the usual stuff. Let's see. I need to travel. This is Fright Cliff Rock Rest Flat now. We need to go back to the drunk guy. I have gotten another flask upgrade a while ago and I haven't actually spent it yet because I have to go all the way back for it. It's one extra whole heal. It's a big deal for these fights. Like I think I technically just did that whole fight against the rock monster with one less heal than I should have had because I hadn't spent it yet. Whoops. I do kind of wonder if you can refund your upgrades for the specific types of heals, considering they let you upgrade almost refund almost everything else.
Yeah, you need a fine gorge to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Oh, we need two next time.
going back to the court now?
It's gonna be a bit tougher now. I've only found 2 ever, and now I need 2 to get the next upgrade. I did the wrong one, didn't I? I'm kind of wondering if I should just try it from the front door, since apparently it leads the same place. I should maybe go back to the beginning of this entire zone and see what I missed. Then we'll get back to the tiger door and also the other path next to it. See where those go. I think we came from that direction when I got to the checkpoint. Yeah, it's way in. Remember, I fought that one undead thing with the ring behind its head on that ledge, and that's what made me finally read the description for it. What is that? Oh, it's just one of those guys a bit different. Ah. Oh no. I feel like these guys get out of hand really quickly. And there's more. I think I'm well within my rights to just declare myself done with this particular type of enemy and move on. Without fighting 100 more of them. In this zone that's apparently full of them. Bye-bye. Really is mostly this couple of enemies again and again, huh? Oh, and that guy, which I'm also pretty tired of. Who's that? Ow. Nope, he's gone. Did he die of fall damage down there? Is he even in bounds down there? Where'd he go? Another Buddha eyeball. But at what cost? Up here it comes. Really thought I was going to die from that. Wasn't expecting to run out of stamina and just be in a mess. Oh! Yep, that's another one. Ow, jeez, I'm not dodging these. I can just reset, y'all. No, another one. I think something happens in here. Ow. I think this zone might be too big. Oh, that's a new one. Damn, I got obliterated. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh, it's still alive. Its head just broke off or something. That's apparently not enough. Now it just has to sadly try to kick me? Okay. Where am I going to spend all the Buddha eyeballs? And also, why does it need more than 2? In this place in particular, I feel like I always have like several directions to go in, and it's becoming a lot. I don't know if I can keep them all straight. Okay, so those guys are just around now. It's just a thing. Wasn't somebody asking for my help? Where were they? Okay, so now I'm back here. So this is how you get to the rock fight. I thought I heard somebody ask for help back at like the village. I'm just gonna have to warp back yet again and try to parse what I'm dealing with there. Oh, blue one. Okay, this is the unique one. Uh-oh. I know I'm in haphazard exploration mode, so I'm definitely just like wasting all my resources. Because I expected to be going to a checkpoint again relatively quickly each time. Which does mean I have to worry a bit less about some of this stuff. Just like, I don't know, man, just make a billion of myself, let's go. Use every cooldown in one fight. Okay, so this is a sand barrier. Something will presumably destroy this at some point. Or there's a way to like turn it off. I hit you with just so many of the underground guys. Huh. Not friend? Just patting his belly the whole time? Ah, it's like a big... Hey! He looks friendly. Did he go away? He went away, okay. Hi! You didn't attack me on sight, Pumbaa.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up.
Oh, the sobering stone.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger, they say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils. You should eat more, Skinny. Off we go, to the Temple of Crouching Tiger. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger, they say there's meat.
Okay, so I guess if I go to Temple of Crouching Tiger, he'll just be there? There's just a boar who likes to pet his belly and wants to eat a lot? Well, good news, buddy. I killed the tiger. Otherwise, you were probably not going to get along. I wonder how many quest chains there are, and also just how many I may have actually found. Floating leaves. Whoops. I'm tired of these guys. I don't feel like it. I just kind of hit a limit on repetition at some point where I'm like, okay, man. I'm fighting the same 5 guys for like several hours straight. Let's wrap this zone up a bit, maybe. Get me the narrative content and the boss fights. Seems like a big door, but I don't see a way of interacting with it. God damn. The monkey boy does not, in fact, play. Missed. Maybe this one doesn't break. Oh, maybe not. It makes a kind of sense that maybe only the ones in the boss chamber are designed to actually break. Oh, hello. Completely missed this guy because I came from that side first. I keep going through this room counterclockwise. Thanks for the Buddha eyeball. Anyway, help. Help. maybe go back to the beginning again. I've been all over the place here now at this point. Right cliff. But I went off to the left and did all this stuff, but I need to go back to the main path. I think it was when I was in the camp when I heard somebody asking for help. I want to know who that is. I also kind of want to check back in on the horse guy to see how he's doing. If he ever escaped that place. Now that I've like done a bunch of other stuff. I don't know the quest logic in this game necessarily. Oh god.
Some bastard has got me trapped on this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you have a reason, I shall find a way out. Rocks.
Please finish talking so I can log on to this enemy.
It's no small matter.
There we go.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, just no small matter.
What cave? Doesn't seem particularly nearby, at least. Like, as far as, like, in, like, down there. Just a cave with a rock guy in it? Another set of eyes. Ow. Ow. I have so many Buddha eyes. What do I even do with all these? There's so many crevices and little side tangents with yet more items in them. Oh, I think that chest might be new. And it's over. Okay, so I was there before. Ow! Okay, more of the things that shoot. Ow. Now I'm back here again. Wait, the rock guy is just the rock boss I already fought, right? Seems like it would be. Yeah, the rock guy, I mean, it's not a cave, it's past the cave? Huh. Definitely seems like it would just be the one I already fought. That was a rock monster. Ta-da! I got away with it. Grass is freaking out a bit. I wonder if my computer's getting hot for playing this game for like 9 hours. See, I'm becoming more confident that I've basically seen the zone. That just makes me wonder what the quest logic is. Like, maybe I need to leave and come back. Maybe he's confused about whether or not I've actually killed the guy or not. Oh, this cave seems new, actually. Oh, shiny blue rocks. Oh, the Mother of Stones. That's probably the rock guy. That's a different thing. Okay, so there's multiple things that are probably rock-wise. But this one's inside of a cave, like he said. I found so many Buddha eyeballs. Okay, this is a few too many of you guys at once. I'm not loving what I've done to myself. Ow. Got most of the way there, but I'm mostly in trouble now. Oh, this weird little crack's a dead end that's bad for me. I'm being very stubborn right now. There we go. I think some of the enemies might have disappeared in that process. Ow, stop it. Ow. Okay, now it's hard to see. But I do think I saved that guy. Curious how it seemed like that enemy didn't respond or do anything. I don't necessarily think it was bugged out. I wonder if it was just like the idea is just that this area has so many enemies that that's the challenge. It definitely looked like there was like more of those blue rocks around that turn into enemies, so it felt like it was maybe ready to spawn more waves if I defeated those ones. but I somewhat opted out. Try and save it for this still. I think I keep getting sidetracked and buying something else. Well, the Stone Vanguard is one of the kings, like the Tiger Vanguard. I guess that makes sense because they're both called Vanguards, but it just doesn't have the personality of the other one. Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks, reaching the sky. Lofty in stature and majestic in height. That didn't rhyme. They just dropped the rhyming at the end, the format that the other ones normally have at least. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha head stone Gwai's essence upon two mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and forms. The union of the two resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus, Yao Guais referred to them as Father of Stones, the Mother of Stones, and the Son of Stones. Later, the Father of Stones left the mountain for some reason, and the Son of Stones went in search of him, leaving the Mother alone. The Mother of Stone was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her the essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing Sun Wukong to seek Bodhisattva Lingji's help to capture him and take him back to Mount Lingshan. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Gwais. Among them was a particularly strong and robust stone Gwai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone, with all her might to guard the cave. One day, the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by Stone Gwai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might become a threat. Hence, he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong Stone Gwai. Tiger Vanguard agreed but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong Stone Gwai was highly respected by the other Stone Gwais, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the Stone Gwai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat to the valley and keep a guard on Xingandang. No need for anything vicious. Today, I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong Stone Gwai as the Stone Vanguard, ordering him to lead the Stone Gwais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, Stone Gwais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being, and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. What do they have sealed? And should I be worried about that? Chiefs, Mother of Stones. As fate aligns, chance plays its part, yet misfortune leaves an empty heart. Judge not a hero by skill alone, but by the fortune that they have shown. Long ago in the Yellow Wind Ridge there lived two mountain deities. By the grace of a wise one they came into possession of a great Yao Guai's inner pill. They split and consumed it, gaining great powers from within. Thenceforth they bore the shape and heart of humans. In gratitude, they bent their newfound strength to make the mountain's wilds thrive for the wise one. The keeper of the mountain, however, received no share of this boon. Envy wormed its way into its heart upon learning that deities could conjure rock Gwais at will. He schemed to wrest this power for himself. Little did he know their conjurations drained deeply from their own will. The mountain deities poured out their own power to birth rock Gwais, who shaped crag and stone and nurtured green and bloom. Day by day, the keeper of the mountain sought to pilfer their practice and cultivation through low deceits. Then came a day when a great rock gwai emerged, and the lesser gwais bowed to him as their vanguard. Still, the keeper, heedless of his peril, provoked strife as he had done before. Blow after blow, the stone vanguard rained upon him until he lay pummeled in the dirt. Even then, he did not cease hurling curses. Alas, those who are bent on wickedness find few obstacles in their path, while those who pursue virtue encounter many hardships, often set by those with ill intentions. Where am I? Oh, I already went back to the beginning. Okay. I don't know if I'm missing any stone Buddhas, but I found a lot. Okay, yeah, I'd prefer it if you don't aggro.
I finally got my hands on the treasure! Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful! Be gone, you greedy inept wretch! Get lost, you disgrace! Get lost, you disgrace!
Woo! He's a little mini boss of his own. Can I break the stone? I mean, I can see through him, so he clearly doesn't have a normal body inside there, whatever's going on. Good job, buddy.
Oh, you got me skull! Oh, mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Azure Dust. From Azure Dust, a rock gwai stands robust. Transform into a rock gwai immune to all four banes. It builds up might when hit. A new transformation then? Been a while.
You ain't expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked.
Okay. So now he's an NPC, but after I restore, and he probably switches back to his original appearance or something. I don't know. Seems like it couldn't be a normal person because I could see like through the holes in his torso, but maybe the idea is to just disguise as one of those things, and it just doesn't necessarily make sense that he's disguised as one of those things, but we'll just run with it. Although I guess I turned into a peach at the beginning of the game, so magical disguises exist too. Nope, he just doesn't change appearance.
Guaranteed to please.
What is all this stuff? Blood of the Iron Bull. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a strong spirit, this is what you need. Gold Ridge Beast. The Gold Ridge Beast once perched on the roof of a Buddha hall. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. Iron pellet. Using the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks and now provides considerable damage reduction. You can just tank hits while healing. That's pretty funny. Significantly increases will gained from defeating enemies. A foul-scented stone, perfect for sobering up that drunken pig. Oh, sobering stone. I already found one of those myself, though. I've been getting more Iron Bull blood, but I don't think I've had a place to spend it, or I don't remember what it's used to make.
I only sell rare, fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for ye. Finest goods in town. Won't let. Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Back up to like 20 grand. I guess I haven't been spending anything for a while. Alright, so now we have an NPC in each region that sells things, technically. So the pig said we're going to the tiger temple. Let's see if he's here now, since his dialogue was just kind of looping. Not so fast, Jafar. Oh, this is upsetting. Do these just all work now? Okay, I don't currently see the boar around. I don't like how the gourd just rolls around now. Ah. Nope. Come all the way down here and there's still zombies. It does feel like this chapter's just massive compared to the first one. Maximum health. I feel like it's only the second one so far. That. Oh goodness. This is a lot at once. Monkey war, let's go. Oh, one of them's a super. Oh god, okay. Did my guys despawn? Rude. We're not even done yet, guys. There we go. Just like, why are these nightmare goobers happening at me? The civet sergeant. Okay. They were mentioned in a previous note. Man, where even am I at this point? Oh. This trying to be an impressively convoluted level. Oh, right, I'm under the tiger level. Right. Jeez. I'm once again on sand? Did the sand places point to the same place as each other, I wonder? Huh. From the little fox. Making pizza. No. What have you been up to? Him poking his head out of the pop and then just obliterating it was very funny. I don't know if that was entirely intentional. I feel like that might have been slightly bugged out.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
A talk button? That never comes up. Longevity decoction. An ancient, tattered page records the formula longevity decoction. Upon use, it considerably increases maximum health. It's like a recipe? But like, not permanently, right? It's just, oh. Celestial medicines. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum health. Permanently increases maximum mana. Stamina, defense, yep. Well, these are the ones. This is where your mind cores are spent. Now it's time to go back and check every place that ever sold a mind core. Because this is a big deal. I can permanently increase my stats. The health ones cost more. So defense and status types cost less. Health costs the most. And mana and stamina are kind of intermediate. I do want more mana for my spellcasting.
Secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Well, alrighty. It's good to know this exists. Yeah, now I need to check every vendor I've seen for what mind cores they sell, because obviously I want to increase my stats as much as I can past my current level. And once again, you can respec, so there's not much of a risk. Okay. Mortal medicines are just the stuff we've seen.
I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
Oh, mind core. Okay.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. Come to me anytime if you need more pills.
I love him. He's great. He's so helpful. Where the fuck is he? How did he get here? Where are we? This is under the... Isn't the most recent boss fight to get here? It is made out of... Okay, they have different caps each. Okay. Isn't this under the tiger boss fight? I actually don't remember saving his life specifically. I am wondering if that leads to where the other place did before, too. Huh. Either way, I'm not done exploring. Still need to figure out how to save the horse guy, if I can. Need to figure out where the pig went. I came here looking for the pig, and instead I found this, which... I'm glad I found this, but... Yeah, I guess I must have now defeated the right things so I can open those doors. So we just need to remember every door, including the first one, and go back to all those. So I can tell what the hell I'm doing. But, yeah. Gonna have to keep picking at this knot for a while. But this will be it for now. See you next time. Welcome back to Black Myth Wukong, a game that I'm playing on FOMO Day. So, today's the day Satisfactory 1.0 came out at the time I'm recording this, and I'm like, oh god. I wish I had time for that, because I really like that game. And in particular, people aren't really turning out for this game. It's kind of a dud right out the gate as far as a playthrough goes, where immediately people stopped watching. And I'm like, I've committed to what's probably a very long game, and I kind of wish I was playing Satisfactory right now, because it came out today. But there's literally nowhere to put it in the schedule. Ugh. Currently playing Critter Cove and this, and I'm like, I gotta try to finish these games in September, because October it's gonna be time for my annual Halloween event. That's exciting. I've been covering one Silent Hill game every year, and I will now have finished my goal. I will have caught up with the last Final Fantasy. I will have caught up with the last Silent Hill game that was out at the time I started the event. Downpour's the last one, I guess, unless you count, like, whatever that weird 1 hour game was that came out a few months ago. Look at the staff trailing, admittedly very deep, a little too deep in the sand for the effect. Yeah, that took like 7 or 8 years. I just stuck to it as an annual tradition. I gotta set up more little annual traditions. It's fun to like mark the time. Although sometimes you just want to, it's a mix though. Sometimes you want to play the games faster in a series than once a year. But other times it's like a nice reminder to come back every year. Like I cover every Yakuza game in a similar way, but not on a specific schedule. And it means I can cover them faster, but also means I might just forget to cover them for ages. Is this a thing I can interact with? Oh, something's in this direction.
Every sage a villain resides. Beneath every mountain an abyss
Oh.
lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I
Dibs. Oh, I'm here now. I'm just suddenly in the fight. Oi! Ow. This is gonna be a rough awakening on me trying to remember how to play this game. Okay, so this is the dodge the shockwaves fight, I guess. Ow. Ow. Alright, I have like a slower heal now. It does a heal over time. So it's like better healing overall, but I have to like last long enough. I think it does keep healing even if I take damage. I'm taking every fucking hit, holy shit. I took every single hit. Pretty much. The Yellow Wind King. So maybe this is the guy, the boss of this level or something? I think I should go everywhere else then. That seems like a decent signifier that he's the boss of the level, because the other guy was the Black Wind King or whatever, or Black Earth King or something. Valley of Despair. Is where I'm thinking of. I did hear about a thing I should try. Yeah, okay. How do I change forms? Can I equip them outside of combat? I can. I heard about a thing I should go back and do. Your meddling ends in death. Haha, you can't shoot me with arrows when I'm picking flowers. Yeah, this game's been a mixed bag. The combat's interesting, the enemy designs are interesting. Combat can feel a little weird sometimes, where you're like the stuff doesn't feel like it fires quite correctly all the time. Uh-oh. Why can't I fire the attack? I do think the level design is kind of bad. I kind of wish that the game was more of a boss rush like I originally thought it was going to be. Because like the first level has very little levels in it. You kind of just keep doing all the fights back to back continuously. And I think that would have been to the game's compliment if it stuck to that more. Because the levels are just kind of giant directionless masses with a lot of repeating enemies. In particular, just like once we were in this chapter for more than a couple hours, it really started to drag, where we're like, okay, I'm going down another rocky, deserty gulch valley, and I'm fighting another rock monster. Even multiple rock bosses in a row. Oh, okay, never mind. Me teleporting filled it? That's stupid. Okay. That's just actually stupid, it works that way. Like, it's them not replicating the bonfire mechanics they're meaning to replicate. Like, resting at an incense does not fill your meter, but teleporting does, because it makes you load. But those are both things you use the incense meter to... those are both things that you use the checkpoint locations to do, so it should just refill your meter when you rest at it. You shouldn't have to teleport. That's stupid. It's functionally the same thing. It's just confusing to do it that way. Hello. Ah. What's going on here? Oh, it works. I saw the no right trigger and I thought, oh, do I have to keep coming back and doing it more? Literally slamming my head through a brick wall, like, not even metaphorically? I guess it was because I was in combat. Now where are we? This is a boss chamber, isn't it? Huh? Blessing be the monkey. I think I've seen this part of the Monkey King story before or something. Just the one monkey mixed in.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray.
Okay. Oops. So I got the long scales, which are... Ah. Long scales. These ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner. Why is there a question mark entry? Wait. Oh. That's interesting. The guy who kicked my ass, he's a question mark entry in here now. I didn't know it did that. I'm so amused by the guy just holding the little gremlin. I was really surprised to find out that the big guy is the son and the little guy is the grandfather or whatever, because like I definitely thought, based on the preview concept art that happened years ago, I thought that that was just what their babies looked like. They just looked like little old men, because they just had facial hair. I was like, oh, let's look at this big dad carrying his dumb weird baby around. The white-clad noble. Are you Luong? So I was thinking of this guy. He looks like the scales. I don't think the word Luong appears. I don't really remember what Luong means, though. Let's head on back. All the people who are mad at me are back. They really lean in with like fairly realistic lighting, but in places like seeing that zone pop every time I walk through is very funny. Like they never expect you to walk backwards, even though that's where the checkpoint is. Ow! Like my bros, my dudes, you guys did not make a linear game. Snake trail? Marsh of White Mist? Maybe? I feel like this was the path that led you to the boss fight each time. It's a little hard to parse where you are and what's going on. Like, I think by far the weakest part of this game is the level design. Like, it's just not... It doesn't scratch like the Dark Souls-y Castlevania-y itches at all. It's just kind of big, long, blobby hallways that mostly, like, don't have memorable landmarks. So when you get, like, riddles about places to go to solve things, you're like, I have no idea what they're talking about. This is where I fought the guy. Did I ever go that way? Oh, I think this might have led to the guy that's hanged. Had to pause for a second there, say the correct word. Who took the body? Who took the body? Is he alive? Or someone take the body? Is Grandpa Wolf alive? Okay, so where do I go with the scales? Like... daily struggle to not make an unwatchable show, but also trying to do the things what are in the game instead of just running forward linearly and ignoring the optional stuff. This is just going back up the mountain. These poor guys are still here. Oh, I have definitely gotten stronger. Oh no. These poor boys.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they go and
Oh. Who's talking?
Who are you to follow this grand monkey?
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? Then it seemed to fade out, like I did something wrong. I'm like, sorry, man. Did I miss the rest? Hello? What? What was meant to draw me here? I don't... Okay, so this is going to be a Nintendo Power gameplay. I get it. I'm just going to have to use, like, walkthroughs and stuff to play this game. Like, what the fuck? Why would I go here? The item description doesn't even really hint at what it means. What? This is one of those moments that retroactively makes sense because it's where the boss is, that is what the scales are from, but there's no hint that he's there in the first place. So you have nothing to go on. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to use a walkthrough for this game. This game is nonsense. Oh, I think I missed and took damage. Whoops. This guy's a lot of health. That was a bad time to back off, apparently. Oh, okay. Not necessarily that much health, if you can explode sometimes. Ow, lightning. Ow, lightning. Ow. Okay, at least I dodged that. Okay, well that could have gone better and worse. No, I would like you to come back down. Please trigger fire status effect. God damn it. No, don't miss. I trusted you. Ow. Mobilization did not last as long as I was hoping it would. Oh boy. The magic meter does not last very long. So you really have to prioritize which abilities you want to use because you don't actually get to use them all. Normal sound. Please explode again. Ow. Will at least give me more focus. Ow. I don't think that's actually a full thing to use right now. Oh, I thought he was gonna spin the other direction. Yeah, like that. Come on, don't miss everything now. Oh man, I just wasted I wasted those items completely. I completely wasted those items. I don't think my stealth ability is worth using. It's one thing to have a series of cooldowns I can rotate between, but the fact that they all use my magic, and then I just run out of magic, means that I should just not use that. Like, I honestly don't know if it's even worth it to use Immobilize, because I could use a Pluck of Many and Red Tides again, potentially, if the cooldowns are short enough, and like, those obviously do so much more damage. I don't know. Definitely wasted my power-ups when I was trying to salvage the attempt. I don't know why he, like, exploded once, but never again. Ow! Holy shit, I'm half dead already. Let's not let him waste my entire form. I don't know why last attempt went so well. It's definitely not happening again. There we go. This is a very feast or famine fight as far as damage goes. It takes like startling amounts of damage very abruptly, right after you think you're not doing anything. Ah. Pluck of Many is really strong. Compared to, like, getting one stealth attack? Like, what? I have to really build for it, I guess. My poor stamina meter. Having a bad time. Finish him, maybe? Almost. Yep. I kind of actively screw myself by even bothering with the other abilities, because, like, they all use the same meter, so I have to save it. Now I got long pearls. I got the... just ripped him out of him. How many fucking things did I just get? I'm not gonna even be able to tell what those are and what menus they're in. Like, that's legitimately a problem with loot in some of these games sometimes. You're like, wait, what were my rewards? How many names did I have to memorize just now and now locate in my inventory? Jesus. Motion sensor, that's shaped like something. Grants considerable damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. That's kind of neat. So you take less damage when you're completely out of heals to give you more chance of finishing it off. How much damage reduction, though? Once again, like, I would love to have numbers, because I can't compare items when I don't know how strong they are. And these games, like, stopped wanting to tell us how good things are at some point. That's a little rough. See, like, considerably increase maximum stamina, and, like, I'm not usually going to be out of gourds until I'm in boss fights. And it's just, like, gives my last life bar more of a chance, but how much of a chance? Hello. The long wreath staff. So I got the tail, which lets me switch to this weapon that is 20 stronger. So that's a big deal. I could definitely give up on my, like, what, 4% crit chance or whatever if that's going to be 20 more damage from 50. But I need resources I've never seen before. So I don't think I've gotten the ability to really skip ahead in power at all because it requires upgrade resources I don't have access to, so it's functionally useless. This isn't like in another game you'd be like, oh, you find a secret boss and then he drops a cool thing and oh, I got the cool thing and I can use the cool thing, but things are so like overly mired in upgrade systems and having to collect resources nowadays in games that you're like, oh, I'm not rewarded for this experience because I have to go get resources that aren't available to me yet. So I don't actually get the thing I worked for. That's just kind of a bummer how often games do that now. Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this lung pearl once adorned a lung's chin. Its purpose lingered in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. So that also says that, okay. Veiling in clouds and mist at rest, this lung tail conjures thunder and lightning with every move. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Okay. How many secrets are they? Because these suggest that they're just even more secrets. But how would you know where to look for them? The red loom. It's listed before everyone else. Smoke rises high from wood of fire. Hit the back, let the beats respire. As in mist, thunders conspire. After the case of the old Lung King in Jing River was settled, the Lung princes found themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit, but only the Lung princes alone await judgment, heightening their anxiety. They sought out Yuan Sosheng and asked him to sign their fortunes. The signs showed the Lung lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the four Lungs who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating, yet the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day, Yuan Seshong sought out the four Lungs. He relayed that the signs had shifted to the Lung lies hid, it stirs in the deep, indicating a favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the four Lungs left their underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. The Red Lung was quite astute, knowing that Black Bear Guai was greedy for treasures and had protection of Guan Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with Black Bear Guai in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day, he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying: when a Lung wishes to ascend to the sky, he must first climb the clawwood. He wields his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of claw wood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Lung was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from Black Bear Guai. Although Black Bear Guai was no good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance to profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshen censer he had brought from Guanyin's place to the Red Lung, claiming that the sensor could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade the Red Lung. A Lung cannot traverse without clouds. The Red Lung believed this to be true. He embedded the sensor in his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When one sensor was not enough, he added another. Each time the sensors emitted smoke, they greatly consumed his will, yet the help they provided was very limited. Although the Red Lung could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside wearily among the clawwoods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such vexing realities. A skill once mastered can fade with neglect, since such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable! Let's see. What are we going to try to accomplish here? So how many items did it... These are consumables. I'm doing on levels. So I got 2 things to spend. Probably want to go back to the thingy and like unspend any points I have in my stealth ability, because I think I'm just going to stop using it. I just don't see how... I don't think it's going to ever do enough damage to make up for the fact that I could otherwise just create clones of myself. And I don't think I have ways of restoring magic during combat. So I really have a limited supply to work with until I'm able to like increase it significantly, which might never happen. Think there's nothing else down here? Okay, well this is a whole thing. Still need to find where the pig went. He pointed me back to the tiger shrine where I did find the way down the mouth, but then he wasn't there. And then it just leads to a boss fight, so either he's waiting to meet you after the boss fight, or I need to look around for him some more. I might have just missed him completely. Alright. So that was a secret in the true sense of the word, in that it was nonsense. It was actively nonsense where they hit that. Ah! Not the tutorial archer. Oh wow. He does no damage to me at all, but he does build the fire meter very quickly regardless. What's that glow? That's just a light shining through that cave. Poor babies never stood a chance. Reignite the sparks. I think alteration is the cloud step tree, yeah. All this, yeah, all these resources built into trying to make my power stronger. What's this over here? Well, this is my ability to counter by turning solid. Can be a bit of a struggle. Pluck of many. There we go. Pluck of many. Each talent level moderately increases the duration of duplicates. Yes. Uh-huh. Correct. Yeah, let's get back in here for a second. Let's see how annoying I can make this button. Health of duplicates. Yeah, since they have health, I do need to worry about whether or not the enemy's about to do a big AoE, because they could just clear them all out. That'd be bad, obviously. Moderately increase the damage dealt by duplicates nearby. Why the word nearby? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, as he walks up, all their weapons start glowing. You have to be near the duplicates for the effect of them doing bonus damage. Okay. The duplicates give me focus, yes. So increase the damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. So if I do another spell, they get stronger. Granted, I don't have a lot of spells to use to make that effect happen. Unless transforming into a fire guy counts. I guess that's a spell. That might make them stronger while also... And they also might be pummeling the guy enough that I get to use the fire guy more without interruption. Hitting the enemy moderately extends the duration of the... Oh! Yeah, no, I want it to last longer. Each talent level grants an additional duplicate at the cost of a considerable amount of mana. And you have to get that... At appropriate times, duplicate can use Immobilize, Ring of Fire, and Rock. Oh god. They can use the abilities. If they duplicates cast Immobilize, that's just comically nightmarish. I can't even get that for 10 more levels, though. But that's very funny. Because that's just chaotic and nightmarish. That's beautiful. Considerable amounts of mana, though, so I'm afraid to click on this because I'm afraid that I'll not be able to cast it again in the same fight. Which would be rough. But even more getting 2 more duplicates would be funny. I can get this one, so if I think this will make me stronger. The duplicate stronger when I transform. Speaking of which, each level increases maximum might. Is might how long I can transform for? There's so many fucking terms that don't let you like look them up in that menu to understand what the thing does. Well, these two abilities don't even sound like their transformation. Azure Dust. Red Tides. Wait. These are... Wait. Each of these is for a specific transformation. Oh, that's really poorly conveyed in the menu. So this is... It moderately increases damage after the next attack after a perfect dodge, but only if I'm currently in Red Tides form. Maybe the text... Maybe the symbol says Red Tides, but I don't read Chinese, so I can't tell that's what it means. That's a bit of an interface flaw. To not in any way tell you that this is an ability that requires that, an upgrade that requires that. I thought it was maybe a passive for my whole class that I unlocked by getting into this tree or something. Are these for specific transforms? These must only be when you're transformed then. Right, because they're all about your might meter. That self makes sense. That part makes sense just fine. And they say well transformed. Might not need to have that one unlocked then, because I don't feel like that doesn't come up enough. Whereas I believe if I increase maximum might, I think that means I have more of a transformation meter, like it'll last longer and let me do more attacks before it runs out. Whatever slightly means, that's always a iffy word. Once again would come in handy if games just told you numbers, instead of being afraid of telling you numbers. Because I just don't know what I'm getting half the time. Okay. Where am I? Ah, I never traveled. Alright. We've been under the Tiger Temple. That's where the yellow Guai is. Yellow Wind Guai. So he's probably the boss of this level. Still looking for the pig. That's like the loose quest point. It feels like there should be a quest for the horse because he's in trouble, but he's just like, go on ahead, and I can't find a way to interact with him, and there hasn't been a hint about how to free him. I don't want to fail his quest, but the game, it's hard to tell whether or not I'm even supposed to do anything. Because when I register him as seeming like Siegmeyer and Siegward, I'm like, okay, how do I help this poor Onion Knight that's stuck here? Open that chest. Oh, yep, there he is. Are you being a good cannibal today?
Oh, this putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you? It drives me mad. I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land?
I have no idea. Oh, looks like I have it.
Oh, I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is.
It's just hitting me how really weird his mouth animations are. They go all the way to completely open in like 1 millisecond. Like there's no... You think he'd have like... You expect to see these like slow hinge moments, but it's just...
I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat guais. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. Our senior... It's the right time now.
What? Okay. Y'all frustrating. I'm sorry. What's that shape down there? Okay. Uh-huh. Just gonna post this in a certain Discord real quick. There you go. Anyway. Big, boar mouth. You defeat the guy who eats everybody, and then you get yourself eaten on purpose. So you have escaped. See, I still need to go back to the door where the guitar man, it's not a guitar, but I don't remember what it's called, was guarding. I went forward because I thought there was a shrine right here too, but maybe there's not. I don't see one. Let's go back to the other one. Ah. Stuck. On nothing. Oh, the roof, I guess. Oh. Gore flopping. Someone pointed out that the blood might have counted as water, which is interesting because that means that the tiger boss fight would have been a good time to use the water set that I got that has some advantages. Whoops. Now I'll never know. I don't remember. I'll find it at some point. But we ran into the guitar guy, and he... Oop. Ah! Okay. That's the same weird monologue that played before when I had a secret level behind the waterfall. Oh, there's a waterfall. Well, not a waterfall. Yeah, last time I saw the guitar guy with no head, we opened a door. And I was like, I'll get to this in a minute.
Resonant waves profound, pulsing through the ground. Evade their might unbound, and victory is surely found.
Okay, this time the dialogue's still playing. I guess it just would be helpful if when you get the scales, they're like in some way indicated that you should look for waterfalls. Because these two levels technically have waterfalls in them. There's just no reason to think that that's a correlation, or even that you can open them. Another lung. Nope, he's different. Okay, so he is a Luong, but not the same kind. I'm in danger. Okay. Good news, everybody. Ow. 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 Jeez. Ow. This guy loves AoEs, which is bad news for my tactics here. Did that even land? I don't think it did. But there was the game hitched, so I couldn't tell. I thought I was going to do a deflect. I don't really know how deflects work, though. It's more ambiguous than you usually want to be in a game. Ah! That's a lot of them. Ah. It fits the soundtrack. Can I jump on this rock? Okay. That that is a funny effect on the whole thing if you can just skip the whole thing. What's next? Nope. Nope. Ow. Almost. Ow! That's not the button I meant to do. Just in general. I didn't mean to do that either. No, I didn't mean to do that either. I'm pressing every wrong button. Oh, this. Okay, so you don't even. My transformation doesn't cost magic at all. This one doesn't. Everything else I do costs magic, but this thing that's in the same menu as all the other stuff doesn't cost magic, confusingly. I just died. Fuck! I went back to normal inside of the AoE right before. I'm gonna process how this game still works. Okay, so I can essentially spend my entire meter just on Pluck of Many, because Red Tides doesn't cost any magic. But everything else in this menu does cost magic. Okay. I'm not sure if my baby form costs magic. There's a lot to figure out about what does and doesn't cost magic. Oh. Oh, he broke the whole platform. I just healed twice because the animation takes so long. God damn it. This is a disaster of an attempt already. No, I don't want to be inside the AoE. Pluck of Many could not have accomplished less, frankly. This is just a horrible attempt so far. I thought I was going to have the thing. I seem to absolutely never fill the fire meter, which kind of makes that form useless, because it never actually lights anyone on fire anymore. Oh, where's the rocks? Oh, there's no rock to stand on this time. I'm fucked. Is there... I can't... Was there a double jump? I couldn't double jump, but I can't remember if there is one in this game or not. It feels like there'd be a double jump. But I couldn't jump again to... because those 3 in a row are too close together to jump over normally. I think I deflected successfully that time. Ow. Ow, it hits me this far out. Damn. No. Okay, maybe you can't get out of this? I can't tell what its range is. I thought there was a... It seems like there's a ring to display its range, but then it seems like it maybe just expands across the whole map anyway, so who cares? Ow. Oh, god damn it. Look at him go. Alright. Good game. Fire! Oh. Wait. I thought he normally explodes at the end of that move, but then he didn't. But then he did something else? I think you just have to iframe roll through every one of those. Oh god. Oh, he's still attacking me. Oh, did my thing wear off? Fuck. God damn it. No. No! Why did my... I can't tell what the fuck's happening in this game. It's just too much shit at once. Why did my stealth not work? What's the point of using it if it just stops? No, that's my fault. I fucking unlearned the ability to charge up a heavy, so I can't use heavies. Ugh, okay. You have to really memorize your whole skill tree every time you change your build, because like the whole game works differently, and then all the things you try to use break. Damn it! Yeah, okay. I can't charge my heavy one anymore, so that's why that went the way it did. That sucks. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, he's opening with this, huh? Okay. Oh, that dickhead. Not that way. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Ah. That did not look like an attack. God damn it! Land that attack ever! I need to unequip that. That's such fucking garbage. What's the point of an attack that never lands? You fucker. Oh god damn it. No, I meant to. Why didn't I jump? My buttons just don't do what I want them to do half the time, and I don't know why. I pressed A and then Y, so jump and then do the like tracking jump attack, and instead my character stay on the ground. And like I wasn't doing any other actions. There's nothing to override the action. Weird. Whatever. We're like every time we're this close to just winning. I just need to get one good run in. Oh god. Oh god. I think we stunned him out of it. Dude, that time it hit him once. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No, I don't have the staff stance, chat. It might be the solution, but I don't want to respec into that move. That's really annoying. Like, if I'm close enough to winning a few times, I shouldn't have to use that stance. I just need to be able to find the rocks fast enough. That stance is frustrating, because it's like, oh, you just stand on your stick to avoid attacks, right? And then when I tested it, it's like, oh, you instantly run out of stamina, and then you just get your ass beat, because the stance fails immediately. So you have to, like, spec deep into the tree to make it viable at all, and I'm like, I don't want to unspec half my tree, relearn how my character works, just to stand on a stick for a second. This is really annoying. I don't like that the game would even try to work that way. He definitely does this to, I think he does this to punish me for summoning. But they survive afterwards, so fuck them. Literally saw it coming this time. So that's the lead up, is when he roars lightning, I think, right? Ah, no, my character jumped in the fucking air. Oh no, don't die like this. Not like this. Not like this. My stamina. Ow. Please don't kill me with an AoE. Oh! Dodged you. No. No, get up! God damn it. Uh-huh. Let him go. Whoa, what am I doing? Okay. Whew. Look at the monkeys. There we go. The monkey can be very frustrating to control sometimes because he does this big long combo, but you have to keep track of how much you've comboed and like kind of manually stop periodically because he'll commit to really long animations. You're like, no, I'm just trying to attack while it's open. You kind of miss the way that Souls games will just be you alternating two swings over and over again because you don't really want a big varied combo full of surprises. when you accidentally commit to the finishing move of the combo, you're like, no, because you might need to dodge in that exact moment, and when your feet are off the ground, you're fucked. Yeah, overall, the boss was fine. I had to keep an eye out for the moments to get off the ground. Thankfully, they do give you that solution, because it'd be really annoying to actually need the pole stance. Respecing your entire character to be way weaker, basically, just so you can stand above the attack. Yeah. Alright, so let's unequip this stupid ability. That's trash. Way too much work to get to just land. Had Earth Wolf equipped earlier. Tiger Acolyte. The Rat Governor. I kind of want to see the rat lightning attack in function in action. Oh, Civet Sergeant. I thought it said Civet Servant, and it's like civil servant. Like, it sounded like a funny joke. See, having a magic attack might be satisfying just to get out of the having to worry about your attack just working correctly and so on. This one should be cool because you get to be a giant Bara bat with just the most massive shoulders you've ever seen. But then he just does like pocket sand. He throws gravel at people. It's so fucking disappointing for how cool that monster looks. Not even a shriek attack or a flying attack or... No, he just throws gravel at people. Okay. Black Lung. You don't want to be a miner in this chapter. You get the Black Lung. With iron whiskers and devouring lips, twin hammers held in fierce embrace, lightning sparks, powerful force, in thunder's roar he holds this place. Long has the fisherman beside the river G. I don't know. I have to just hope with some of these pronunciations. Spoken of a Black Lung. Dwelling far beneath the waters of the 9 depths, upon its neck rested a pearl of wisdom, said to grant great enlightenment to any who held it. A prize beyond the worth of gold, many had braved the depths to find this fabled gem, yet few had been fortunate enough to return. With bitter tears they told of the perils below, of returning with nothing to show for their trials, and worse, of facing the wrath of the fearsome Lung Prince. Armed with twin hammers that summoned forth the fury of thunder, the prince could smite those before him, leaving nothing but dust. Long ages passed, yet still there were those who sought the pearl. Among the people it was whispered that when the river Ji burst its banks and waters rose in wrathful flood, it was surely the doing of the Lung Prince, his wrath roused by the trespasses of those who sought his treasure. In the hopes of appeasing him, they built a grand and splendid temple, where they offered worship and tribute to the Lord of the Watery Depths. Then came a day when a young man arrived, clad in midnight hue, with a necklace of moon-pale stones around his neck. I could guess where the necklace was. He named himself a master thief with skills beyond compare. Though all cautioned him against earning the Lung Prince's wrath, he paid no heed. With a single swift dive, he set his course for the Lung's palace. To his surprise, he found the palace strangely silent and empty, with no sign of the soldiers he had expected. A heavy sense of desolation hung in the air. Puzzled, he went to seek this sea treasury and saw a sturdy, tawny-skinned man sitting amid piles of chests, his brow furrowed with worry. At the sound of his approach, that man, who turned out to be the Lung Prince, stirred, dug a string of pearls from his chest, and tossed them to the ground. "The pearl of wisdom you seek is not mine to give," he said in a weary voice. "Take these if you must, and go." Surprised, the young man asked, "The people who on shore spoke of your fierce temper, of how you strike men with your thunder or flood entire lands for the smallest slight." The Lung Prince shook his head. "The flesh of mortals holds no savor from me. Think you that I am some petty Yao Guai to wreak havoc at my own whim? No, I would not dare to call forth the smallest storm save at the bidding of those higher. Idle talk, all of it. Mine own sire was condemned to the bite of steel for one trifling error. We Lungs, though our hearts are true as any, are treated with such injustice. The young man said, I heard of the Lung King's plight. A grievous injustice indeed. Is it for his sake that you find yourself in such reduced circumstances? Seeing he was no more, the Lung Prince said, Precisely. I have no wish to meet my end upon the Lung-slaying terrace. I asked a fortune-teller, and he said if I hide well and kill some westbound monkey, I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor. Whoops. The young man pondered this. A fortune-teller, you say? It was the words of a fortune-teller that led me to this place. There might be some strange design at work in this meeting of ours. Why not go with me to where I come from? It just so happens to be on the very road that leads to the west. The Lung Prince was overjoyed, but the young man added, I ask no small price, however. All the treasure in your hoard, they must be mine. Since the day of the young man's arrival, fewer and fewer were those who sought to plumb the river's depths in search of the pearl. Later on, the tools of the quest were one by one set aside, and in time the tales of the Lung Prince far below and the pearl of wisdom he guarded were no longer spoken of. He took all his loot. No one cares anymore. People don't care about figures, they care about the money. Just a bone. It's got a little altar. Gotta keep everything on an altar. All these altars are, of course, in my inventory. I have 100 altars that I carry around. Slightly reduces the cooldown of all spells. Uh-huh. Interesting. I don't know if I want to lose a moderate amount of defense, though. I don't know. Curious to see how much it reduces the cooldown of spells. Once again, would like to hear what slightly means. I gotta level with you. Just as a general rule, I would almost never get anything that says it slightly does anything in trade for something that says that it actually is helpful. Because it sounds like it doesn't do anything. When I use the word slightly, I basically mean it functionally doesn't do that. Anyway, seeing that I can healthily use Pluck of Many at least twice in combat and still have a fair amount of meter left, I'm not as afraid of doing multitude now to increase its the overall number of summons I get, because it looks like I can afford it. And I'll find out the hard way if that considerable amount of mana is too much. This way? Is this where it came from? I think so. Oh, there's just like a wall of sand right there, and that's it. Okay, yeah, I opened the chest already. Is that writing? Yep. Can't read that. It also fades off, so it looks like it's kind of hard to read regardless. It's designed to be incomplete, but I can't read it in the first place. So it's a non-entity to me. See me loading. Okay. So I was looking for the boar, accidentally found a new waterfall. So I guess there's a waterfall in every chapter, and that'll just make more sense now because the trend has been set. Oh, I think I am new. I think I did correctly go to roughly where the boar is, though. I think he's back here. when I first met him. So we'll see if he's here again. No. Yep, there he is. I think that sure is a music cue. Oh. I don't think he's happy. I don't remember when I got a gold piece. Do I have a gold piece? Are you the guy that I did the quest with, or are you the brother? Ow. Oh my god, did he interrupt it and now it's not cast? Oh, that's brutal. He interrupted it from casting, but he did not interrupt it from resetting the entire cooldown. Just light a little on fire as a treat. What's this do? Oh, I don't think it filled up the lightning meter. I don't think it actually gave him the effect. Ah. Oh, secondary explosion, I guess. He's not doing great, so next attempt should be even easier if I mess up, because I'll probably successfully summon my duplicates instead of not doing that. What's he doing? What's he doing? Ah! Deceptive range, stop it. Damn, I can never dodge these right. I'm doing terribly. Ow! You need to chill. Ow! Jesus. Alright, I should be spamming spells more because I still have meter to spend on them. And my cooldown's fucked up for everything else. Trying to last until my summons come back. And the cooldown's very long. I realized I should just use every spell because my blue meter never went down even if my cooldown was reset! Okay. That works too.
What an excellent fight! The intensity!
Uh-huh.
This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
What realm? Oh. Sir, your loincloth keeps disappearing. Do you know that about yourself? I keep getting I keep seeing your suspicious space pouch. Is it called my... Oh, it's my strand. I thought it was my stand for a second there. There we go. Let's get this ability. See how much a considerable amount of mana is. That's brutal. So he hit me while I was using it. It didn't use my mana, but it stopped the summon while also starting the cooldown. So I just lost an entire minute. I functionally never actually got to summon again. So that's mean. That he can do that. I assume you have an entry now. Let's try not to highlight Man in Stone while I get there. Careful. There we go. I don't want to accidentally mark something else as red. In silken robes that flutter bright, a long-snouted gwai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like dawn. They really lost the fuck. What's the word? Shit. The parts of words. Jesus Christ, I forgot what it's called. Alright, whatever. You want to say vowel and consonant, which is obviously not true. It's the individual sections of the count of the individual sections of words that make poetry flow. I lost the word. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Windy, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. Why is this written in a completely different format from every other entry? Like, every line is its own paragraph. That's really strange. The monk plucked at the strings of his sangshan, his body swaying gently to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink? With that mouth? I ain't got a head. With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Didn't you hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone! Someone stole it. You should have kept better watch of your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned. Mind how you swing about such a prize. Could have thieves eyeing you. The squire waved ahead. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched. Me? You're the only one I've shown it to. If it's gone, you will be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. He can chuckle and look without a head, but he can't drink somehow. The squire gestured towards the horizon. There's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after your gold, but tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know? There was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare. Even the gold on Buddha statues? You ain't a believer in karma, then? Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. It is plain there is no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered, tipping his flask. He held it empty and then rose on his feet. I'm to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me. He tucked the flask to his side. I'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. I think there's this paragraph break, but the same person's talking, which really makes it hard to follow the flow because they're both he's, and then the paragraphs is like you're only a hint of who's changing talking. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the Sang Shen, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave and a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang long with the pearls of his laughter. And then I killed everyone. The end. There's the headless monk, actually. Sang-shan, grief and rage untold, defeated and demeaned by my follower bold. Confused, I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, the wind seals my fate. In the days when the strange sands first howled through wind rest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge, when haunting chords of the Sangshan wafted through the air, their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes. In a land of bloodshed and chaos's sting. Intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced towards the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Shengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay, weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lifted Shengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he had seen in the hamlet. Seeing Shengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cool breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Shengda found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strumped again, and Shengda's torn trousers restored themselves. He really just destroyed himself with that fall. I don't know how he ate it that bad. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellow Wind Ridge, a mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Shangda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming, "It was an immortal!" The adults scoffed. "Nonsense, what sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." Snout mask? Piggy face. It's got a cool, like, ivory kind of, like, looks like it's made of bone. There's a cool, like, textury vibe to it all. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Refraining from using gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces attack. Sounds the contrary. Oh no. It's the alcoholism mask. Jesus. What's this one do again? It makes immobilization stronger. Because I was trying to make immobilization stronger in general. It just seemed nice. But now I'm kind of leaning away from it because I do have some really helpful abilities. More damage on low health enemies. That's quite the wolf mask. This one has the highest defense, but only by 1. I do not want to moderately lose damage potentially based on when I last heal. Granted, I have to heal a lot. I guess the struggle is you don't know how much moderate means, and you don't know how often the duration is. So it's just like, once again, a lot of useful information is hidden from me that would affect my decision-making process, and that's frustrating. So yeah, I'm not sure if I want that. I don't know what its uptime versus downtime is going to be, and how brutal the downside might be.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
Well now. How big is this chapter? It's kind of wild. Now where am I? Goodbye, Mr. Boar. I'm here now, I guess. Kind of more cave back there. I thought the light was flickering with fire, but I think it's just my camera movement keeps changing the lighting slightly back there. I'm somewhere now. Another shrine. Wait. This is like an optional quest, so I'm surprised to see like a whole thing this way. We're having more fun this episode because I'm doing more of a boss rush instead of a long, boring level full of zombies and rock people. That was that was rough. That was rough before when they wanted me to just keep fighting forward through the desert and there's just more zombies and more rock people over and over again. You're like, okay, man, I get it.
Hold it! You traveler, back to where you belong. I'll meet your end here.
What?
I am the Vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. I patrol this land by royal decree.
Did I time travel?
Lurks in these sands, a scourge to the common folk. Our king seeks to subdue it. Commoners must not intrude.
I think I time traveled. I think this is the Tiger Vanguard, but when he wasn't obliterated cannibal.
Heedless fools trouble our king.
Okay. That guy was hard, so we'll see how this goes. Seems like a fight. Maybe we'll talk? Can we talk?
You
No?
scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner.
Uh-huh. Well, you're looking prim and proper at the moment. But, Ah! Ow. I'm in pain. I definitely seem to do more damage than I did before. Oh! Right, he taught me the rock move. Well, taught is a word choice. I did not finish my meter at all. Damn. Okay. That sucks. Okay, turns out being all cannibal-y made him pretty strong, because he's not— oh, that's a camera angle.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Oh, my back. God damn it. Fuck. New curio. Getting a lot of these. Jeez, I think I just doubled my amount this episode. Tiger Tally. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases damage for attack for a short duration. Okay. Light attack combo. Like, finish the combo? There are so many, like, clarifications I would like the game to give me. I just don't know how strong anything is. How long does it last? Which exact move triggers it? How much damage will I do? Please tell me so that I don't have to rely on somebody's, like, wiki writing to solve the mystery for me. That's where this leads to, is just somebody having to do all the work to solve it for the community, and then people still just don't. We either get the answers or we don't. What? Oh. Portraits updated. Alright, these. Tiger, Vanguard, and quotes. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter lost in the age of old. The Tang monk with his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leapt a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. "I am no common beast," it roared. "I am the vanguard of the Yellow King. By the order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews." The Alguai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. Wukong whipped out his staff with a shout. "Take him." Baji rallied his courage, and the Alguai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it sloughed off its skin, and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosed from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road, and there it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of the cave and, stilling the wind, spoke to the guard. "Tell this of our master. The tiger guard was captured. The tiger vanguard has captured a monk and awaits the king's decision at the gate." The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs who hailed the vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where'd you find this pale-faced monk?" The vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday." Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent word. "Bring him in." Along with his sons, the tiger vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. "My king," the vanguard began, "I was honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance, I came upon a monk. None other than the Tang Emperor's sworn brother, Tang Monk." His name, Tang Monk, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him and now offer him to grace your table. The master, surprised, demanded a full tale. The vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. "Hold," said the cave master. "We do not eat him just yet." The vanguard protested. "My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us." But his master replied, "You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter, but I fear the 2 disciples to his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, and roast him at our leisure." "There is no rush," the vanguard rejoiced. "Wise beyond measure, my king. Wise indeed." Okay. This tells me that I really need to figure out how to save the horse or he's going to get boiled alive, so how do I save the horse? The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, "Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid." The younger added, "He seems almost afraid of that mortal." Their father snapped, "You know nothing of the powers of our masters. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other?" Their brothers exchanged glances but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sun Wukong challenging upon their gate. The Tiger Vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded. You must not then impute blame upon me. The Vanguard sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured, you. Wait only until I return. Okay, they're definitely implying that you have 3 days to untie the horse or he gets eaten. Like, you can't just leave that in the game without implying that. But I have no idea how to save the horse. These are the chapters I have to beat, I think, to unlock those powers. What's this thing do again? More light. Attack. Focus. You can make your crits much stronger, but I have to have a crit chance. Which I think I don't right now. I have a 4% crit chance.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, and with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of 2 little ones, my life is not mine to give.
My favorite kind of man, triangular and not wearing pants. What's up with this platform? What's going on? Oh, am I not supposed to go this way? It's really conspicuous. What the fuck? Am I gonna be playing this game for 300 hours? How is this chapter still going? Where am I? That guy's fucking huge. He's so far away. That spear has to be like 100 feet tall or some nonsense. Ooh. There'll be a chest up there. I might have to put this game on pause during October, just so I can actually do a Halloween event. 'Cause I don't think I can beat it in time. The knot of voidness. The fuck did you just say to me? It's a new pop-up. Gold Ridge Beast materials. It's weird that it did a new pop-up ping when I already paused the game. I was just gonna miss that prompt, I guess. From voidness, it grabs completeness. This is the legendary tool you need for spirit cultivation. Oh, so it's like useful for upgrading one of my dudes. Let's stop using the lightning guy. The lightning guy fucking sucks. It takes him so long to fire. So I don't like him. Earthwolf just does a little charge, which is like fine. I liked Guang Mo a fair amount because you just like plop down a poison attack, like a turret, and it keeps firing throughout the fight. The question is just whether or not it'll actually trigger the poison effect or not successfully, because if it doesn't, then you're kind of fucked. Do I upgrade abilities again? Moderately increases poison damage, poison resist. I feel like his ability is fairly useful. I think I might be only able to level them up back at the shrines. Did I even get a level from that boss fight? I don't remember if I spent it already. This area is strangely empty. Oop. Ooh. That is a shrine. Meditation spot, so that's a level for free. I think every time. Just chilling for a minute. Yeah. Look at that desert. You knew there was desert, but do you know there was more desert? The rumor come out. Do-do-do. Yeah, okay. So it costs 2 levels. It cost me 2 points for every upgrade of this. We still want to go down some other places. Let's see. More focus from perfect dodges would be good. I need 2 points in order to do this thing where you can, yeah, your dodge offset where you can still combo. The moment I unlock that, that also really changes my combo math in a weird way, because it means that like I'll dodge somebody, then I'll awkwardly commit to a heavy attack, by which I mean like the combo finisher, which is a big commitment, when I didn't necessarily plan to, and that can be scary. It looks like it goes nowhere. That looks like a boss chamber. It's a giant empty thing, so it's probably a fight against a big bad. They said there was like a sand beetle, so it's probably that guy. Probably want to go talk to the giant man first. I still see him from here. He's huge. Even the glitter is telling me to go there. Oh, shrine. Right, never mind. The glitter always tells you where the shrine is. It's not the grace from Elden Ring, it's literally just a, there's a shrine here, aura. Cultivate spirits. An additional Viper, yes. Reduces the cost. Why not? The not avoidness. Another Viper! If I get another not avoidance, I can summon yet more Vipers. That will do a better job at actually triggering the poison effect. If it actually gets the chance to do there. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I now have the Thundertail and Thunderbone, so I now have 2 of the things you need. I just need 2 more refined iron sand. Okay. This might be more in my reach than I thought it was then. Store, buy, refined iron sand, maybe? Cold iron leaves, general armor material. I mean, if it's upgrade materials, I just gotta buy it. Gold Ridge Beast, so it's valuable. A piece of gold. Let's see. Let's not stress about it right now because I won't be able to afford it anyway. It costs like 20 grand to buy the upgrade. But yeah, I gotta remind myself that like, oh shit, I have to teleport to every single store I've ever, every single shrine I've ever found and check its store for upgrades. That's a legitimately awful system. It's awful that when you, like, it's cool that unlocking new checkpoints gives you new stuff in the store. That's a good incentive. It should just all combine into your combined store. It should not be separate. That's really annoying and stupid. Because that means that you're inevitably going to have to, like, start teleporting to all the previous shrines one by one, sitting through loading screens just to check the stores, just to see what might be there. And, like, there's a reason why most video games don't have as many merchants as Dark Souls games have bonfires. Because that's too fucking many to check. That's just really, that's not fun. Anyway, we'll be on a journey to find another sand, and then I will actually be able to use the weapon. Because I guess it turns out the other mystery upgrade you needed was from the other dragon that it turned out we had access to. Oop. Licorice. What the fuck? He's getting bigger as he gets closer, like things do. But Jesus Christ, is it a rat? He's not the boss I've avoided finishing the fight with, right? No, that's somebody else, I think.
You bested my Vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills.
That
That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
He looks smaller in the cutscene. Am I crazy? I think he might be the guy that I fought once and ran away from. It might be the same guy. I'm not sure. I didn't get to spend a lot of time with him. Fuban. What's that thing on his back? Oh, it's another statue head.
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
He looks fucking cool.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Yep. Alright. Let's try to break our streak of trying to summon my... Oh no! I'm leaving. No! Let me out. No! I need out. No, fuck you. Okay, where's the suicide button? That's the one. Never done this yet. Oh. Instant transmission. Have you seen Dragon Ball Z before? So anyway, my gourd was not refilled after the last boss fight. That's what I was trying to do. I'm half joking whenever I compare to Dragon Ball Z, because obviously Dragon Ball Z is based on Journey to the West, although I don't know if that exact pose and kind of sound and animation that is evocative of Dragon Ball Z was necessarily in pop culture before Dragon Ball Z, because that involves, like, I don't know. It might actually still be based on Dragon Ball Z on some level. Anyway, 2 fights in a row now. I've tried to use I keep putting more points into my duplications, then I keep accidentally getting the casting animation interrupted. So let's try to stop that. Uh-huh. Owie. Dick. Get that fire meter going, please. Oh, the game's chugging. My guys aren't attacking. Oh, one of them is. Two of them are. I love that their AI is just not working. What the fuck? Come on, man. Why can my guy's AI just not work? That sucks. What? That hit me? I wasn't in the area the arm went through. Oh, that sucks. This guy has 1 million health. Jeez. You might have to attack the hand to do any damage. Ah. Come on! How do you miss the largest enemy ever? Are you serious? Come on. Oh, this boss fight sucks. What was that hitbox? That was horrible. The swing wasn't even close to me yet. It hit me before it reached me by like half of a swing's fucking radius. Or, no, radian? Measurements of angle, not whatever. That sucked. They legitimately didn't finish this fight. The attacks don't hit right. I used up too much magic, so I can't do another pluck of money. Whoops. What you doing? Nope. Well, I dodged correctly. I guess I can't fight him still. Uh-huh.
Hiding like a coward again? I will make you come out.
What? Am I supposed to climb up? There we go. Ah.
I'll join you.
Oh, fuck. Now I mess up the jump. Oh, he does all the damage. I get it. Okay. I just need to not blow it. He does so much more damage than I ever did. Ow. Okay, yeah, let's just try not to die. I clearly don't help. Ow. Ow. Okay. Let me get up. What? I hate video games. I jumped over it. It's a floor shockwave. What the fuck are these hitboxes? I have to do the whole fight again now, don't I? That was so long. Man, gimmicky boss fights are so fucking annoying. Why do gimmick fights have to happen in games so much? They're always like twice as long as normal fights, and you barely get to fight. And then you die to something stupid and start the whole thing over, like the worm in Armored Core. That fucking sucked! Why would jumping over a shockwave not work on the shockwave? It's a shockwave on the floor. That's like universal video game language of jump over me. It's like having a bull charge at me in a room full of walls. You'd be like, oh, I get it. You trick him into landing on a wall. That's the whole point. Ow. This fight's miserable. What are these hitboxes? What's hitting me? Oop. No, I didn't transform. What? What? God damn it. Ah! Alright, phase change to the part where he does the fight for me, and I'll just be a coward. Because, fuck this guy. This fight's miserable with how nonsensical its hitboxes are. And the ability to freeze people is very expensive. It really does like take away the entire ability to summon ads again.
As long as the drum beats, that one will not get away.
That's a weird... That cutscene should just start sooner. It's really weird how it, like, you just kind of... The game stops working for a moment and your character flinches at nothing, and then freezes for a second, and then eventually starts the cutscene. Okay, so we go straight up here.
Join you.
You're fucked, Beetle. My husband's here. Don't think about logistics, or do. Is this wait? What is this beetle bulge right here? All right, yeah, I don't help. I'll just watch. Ow, okay, how do you not take damage to that though? Ow. Nope. He decided to stop fighting. Oh, that's gonna hurt, isn't it? There's some damage. Snakes. Are they gonna attack? Are they out of range? What's the rat doing? Where is he? Is he that is he that tornado all the way over there? Here, come to the tornado. He's trying to help. Okay, he's really bad at this too. Got it. Oh god. You're on fire now. The slow-mo. Ooh, guys, don't look at corpses that they just made. Now kiss.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
Alright, well that was a bad boss fight. Let's hope they never recycle that one. Please. Don't bring that one back like the tiger. Have I untime traveled? Yep. Mr. Boar, I have questions. How did we get there? What the fuck just happened? Wind Tamer, vessels. I abide by the Buddha's decree here to subdue the yellow wind Guai. Sky-piercing horn. What is a vessel? I don't... Not one of these. I don't know what vessels are in the list of things we have. Like, I actually don't know what... I don't think I've heard of that. Oh, is it one of these? Yeah, that makes sense. I've only ever had one before. Wind Tamer. Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short time and grants immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemies. Is it specifically strong against the boss fight I haven't done yet? Because that's funny. Slightly increases damage reduction. By like 2%, it looks like. Is that what that is? The damage reduction is its own stat, separate from defense, and I have 0. This gives me burn resistance, which fire doesn't come up so much. But this one gradually increases focus, which isn't the worst, although it doesn't seem to be that fast. Like, my normal combos seem to fill focus really quickly. Whereas this gives me a burst of damage reduction in general, which could be nice. And 2% flat. Maybe. The demo is just going to be him casting it, so it's not the most noteworthy thing. But yeah, it's probably specifically helpful against the boss fight that I haven't done yet. Jade Fangs. I don't know the names of these characters, so I don't know which one is the one that's the new one. Fuban was the boss fight. armored stone with horns that rise, burrowing brings endless human cries. A Buddha's head, yet ominous it seems, one side a saint, the other a fiend. The kingdom of flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, truest of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk, as the evening bell tolled, the king sent men to the ramparts where they beat upon a great drum and sound clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. Exact quote that the rat used. This drum, known as the Drum of the Setting Sun, was a gift from the Buddha and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddhist Land of Gold. Yet as the years passed and the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regard for their secular ruler, this did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The chancellor, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of temples, the banishment of monks, and the end, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk, when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold death in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew that Yao Guai from its den to wreak havoc, to wreak new ruin. The people declared this to be a karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness woe and injustice, and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdom for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that a bodhisattva, still well played by his worthy deed, had taken him as a disciple. He then founded his temple in the Yellow Wind Ridge. "See how the wind favors virtue," the king often remarked. The sheer volume we gotta get through. Characters says 8 out of 8 now. We got more to get through. We must be nearly done with the chapter because most of these sections are almost capped out, and I think the cap is for the current chapter and then it goes up again, is what happened before. On one hand, I don't want to binge read constantly, but on the other hand, I will just fall behind more. There's actually a lot. Who would have thought that a game based on Journey to the West would be wordy? You know what, let's just get this. If I get it now, then this tree is maxed out, and then I never think about it again until I hit level 45 in 8 more levels, and I can go back to buying, going down this dodge tree. Alright. It's very funny that I've invested this deeply in this tree, because it hasn't even been that good of an ability, because it feels good on paper, but the scenarios that keep happening keep backfiring. I had 2 fights in a row where my cast for it broke, but then the fight was easy enough that I beat it on that attempt, so I never got to use the ability. And then that giant enemy was so gimmicky and weird that my guys didn't even know what to do. Half of them just, their AIs turned off instead of fighting, which sucked. Oh. Hello. Didn't find you before. Take a moment to eat a little bit. Another quick little level. Big cliff. Nope. You in fact cannot jump. This looks like you could go there, but you can't. Yep. Nope. Probably done around here. Okay. Fragrant jade flower. The blue barracudas. Whoops. Sorry. This guy reminds me of that previous fight I was doing where they just missed every attack. Fighting that lightning boar lizard dragon, the obvious like advantage I had was that he just couldn't hit me most of the time, which is very funny. He was so bad at hitting me. So sometimes I would just be behind him and I'd be just comboing for free for a very long time. Oh god. No. Those chests? Nope. How much money do I have? It doesn't say. It doesn't tell you how much money you have when you get new money. Horse noise? You're not a horse, are you? Actually, you might be a horse skeleton. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Respawn. Craft armor. What do we get now? Monastic insect hat. Upon taking medicine grants considerable focus. Medicine's different from flask, right? Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. Ah, it's that set. The specializing in that stuff. Is that not part of a set? Monastic insect. There's no more monastic stuff here. Oh, insects. Upon perfect dodges, grants considerable amounts of additional focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduce cooldowns of all spells. Which could be cool. And maybe expensive. Insect spike bracers. That's the medicine one. Gators. Got the tootsies out. It's the highest defense set so far, I think. So I guess I just can't complete the set because I don't have access to the chest piece yet. Which must come up at some point. Do I have the entire Gale Guard set? Angie Monkey. I'm not wearing this. I'm wearing this one. Can't mix these up. This was the immobilization get stronger mask. This has more defense and makes my dodges restore my spells faster. I think I'm going to focus on getting the next staff first, before I think about the armor. And for that, I need... I'm good, I just need the will. Like 1500 will. Do I have anything new to sell? No, literally can't open the sell menu. Use new crafting weapons, crafting armor. Someone sounds angry at me. That's conspicuous looking. Oh. 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 Friend. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I might have jumped a little early. I guess I got away with it. I think he's immune to fire. Oh! Oh, that looked weird. I don't know what I'm doing, like poison's gonna help when fire doesn't even work. Maybe they do damage still? That's a really delayed attack. Ah! That hurt me? Ow! Ow! Everything's still hitting me. No, I accidentally drank twice because it takes so long to drink. That's really frustrating that it takes so long to drink that you'll accidentally do it again thinking it hasn't taken. Ow. These shorter, easier fights interact in a funny way with your stamina meter, because you can kind of just aggressively and continuously attack without thinking about your stamina meter. But then, like, once it's time to refill it, you're like, oh, I can't play my character for, like, 20 seconds here. And you just kind of, like, go wander off and don't do anything for a while your stamina just refills, because it's like a weirdly, like, longer meter than you're used to. Like, it's a longer meter that takes longer to drain and longer to fill than you'd expect in these kind of games. It's kind of just like, take a little vacation in the middle of your fight every now and then. It is closer to Monster Hunter than Dark Souls in that way. Ooh. Awaken Wine Worm. Ooh. Yes. Drink upgrade. Important. The Arat gold piece. Peeling gold from an Arat statue's face? How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. Yeah, it's gold. Checkmate. 5 out of 6 meditation spots. Shigandong. In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only those favored one can reach the other side. Only those favored one? Weird. The fragrance of rained soil spreads far and wide. Yet dustless is the realm where the Buddhas reside. Rained soil. Years ago, upon Yellow Wind Ridge, several cliff stones drank deeply of the essence of sky and earth, basking in the basking in the energy of sun and moon. In time, they awakened, transforming into sentient stone guais. Among them, 2, through advanced cultivation, were bestowed with the title of mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground of the ridge. These heads, complete with eyes, ears, mouths, and noses, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. Ugh. One stone gwai, finding these Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into one of the Buddha's heads, crushing it into a pulp. However, the flesh adhered the stone gwai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment, the stone gwai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountain, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them and allowing them to grow on its back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size. It no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone gwais could not defeat it. A single punch from it would shatter them into pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow-furred rat and his followers left the kingdom of flowing sands and passed through the Yellow Wind Ridge, they encountered the mountain deities, leading several stone gwais to drive the infested stone gwai away. The yellow-furred rat seemed to understand the nature of those Buddha heads well. A strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. In a great victory, the yellow-furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone gwai, but also eradicated all the flesh Buddha heads in the mountain. Flesh Buddha heads. He extracted the essence from the gwai and divided it between the two brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the Yellow Wind gwai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellow Wind Sage and revered him as their king, settling with him in Yellow Wind Ridge. I'm starting to just feel bad about probably having to fight the guy. I feel like he's just mostly helping out. I'm still not sure if he was the same guy I just saw in the other scene or not. Kind of got one look at him like 2 hours ago. But they're both yellow and wind. So it seems like it'd be the same guy. Whew. Can I afford it now? No. Also, what's this? Oh? The cloud pattern stone staff. How does this tree work? So these are upgrades to the first staff, but this is a different staff? Is that... So will this one have a different tree? Gaining 30 defense and 10 damage would be nice. But I was charging up for that other attack, and this costs 8 grand. Heart of Stone. Did I just get that from the last boss fight? This one does 10 more damage, but doesn't have the 30 defense. I'm not sure what to prioritize there. I guess ultimately I'll be able to afford both later. This was my goal a minute ago, and I want to get it. I literally need 2 will. Okay, let's just go get 2 will. Hello? 6 will. Ow! Alright, there's a guy up there. Weapons. This is the payoff of getting all those dragon fights in. Moderately increase the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. Just gonna call me out here, huh? I should try it out and see how it actually works. But 70 attacks is the real reason I'm here. The other one was Unveiling Strike, which I also don't like. And this one was your light attack combos are better, which would be nice. Oh, only in water. Oh, it's better in water. But otherwise, it's just your light attack combo finishes are stronger, which this is the best passive out of the 3 as far as my playstyle goes, but it's just objectively weaker than the other ones, which is unfortunate. You can't like pick your favorite passive and get upgraded stats. If something has better stats, you have to just choke down the passive that it comes with. Either way, I earned this. And yeah, maybe I'll try Polar Stance. It just scares me. Okay, so, new episode. I just got here, and a child's voice seems to have asked for the rattle drum. Uh-huh. This is a thing I keep on hand.
Where is my pa? Did you see him?
Are you my mummy?
Scared. You were all around me. You told me. Pa took people from the village and fed them to a bar. That's a lie.
Sorry, kid, couldn't hear you. Fighting a zombie horde. Could you repeat that? Alright, well that door doesn't open. Huh. That's real start and stop, so I guess it just stops, and that's it. And you have to find more spots. Whoop. Nope. I thought this one was glowing, but there's just a plant behind it. Womp womp. Oh, we found our way back to the gate I'd opened, but then didn't go through, because I think I might have gone that way. Actually, what's that green stuff? May have also not gone here. Okay, I think I checked out a previous path, so I think I've maybe never went right or forward. So let's explore all this stuff. You didn't think there could be even more level, but there do be. Hello? Oh, it's a gourd guy. Oh, that reminds me I need to go back and, actually upgrade my gourd. I forgot.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed, as yours and mine.
Well, I killed 2 of them.
When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters.
Okay. I'm gonna meditate, sir. You do you. There's a deep irony to there it is. Wanting to skip the meditation. No meditation, only skill points. What if skipping the meditation like let you leave the cutscene, but you didn't get the skill point because you didn't meditate? The game's just like, no, you don't deserve a skill point. They could do that too, because it's like, not like the skill points are very vital. I'm not saying they don't do anything, I'm just saying that you could very easily just grind them, so like, it's not like they're precious as far as like how they're given out by boss fights and levels, because you could just go do whatever you want. Alright, so that's a fair number of levels right there. There, let's get our dodge offset. Perfect dodge, just give you more focus would be pretty good. Okay, seeing the guy with the giant gourd has reminded me that I need to upgrade my gourd, but we'll see if I remember to do that next time I'm at a shrine. Teleport back to the monkey that does that. Is it another frog boss? So one-way slide? No, I can just walk up it. Is this the path back to the fox? Oh. So those parts of the level are interconnected, huh? So then that's just the final boss guy. It's hard to make out what he looked like at a distance. I thought he was a frog. Or at least he's the guy that I've been thinking is the final boss. So I had access to him ages ago, because I found the other way in.
Refinement is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one?
Celestial medicines. I was making the maximum mana one? Right. Because that lets me cast more.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. Come to me anytime if you need more pills.
Alright, bend over. It's a suppository. Oh, the monkey knew it was a suppository. That's exactly where he put it. My overdone joke is defeated. The way is that I'll be punished for overinvesting in specifically that. There is no do more damage, right? No. We can increase defense, which would also be nice because it's more resistance. Makes up for what set you might be using gear-wise. But upgrading mana just feels nice because it's just freaking... Spells are expensive. And you can respec whenever you want, so who cares? We're back in the cellar, but I think a minute ago I was at... Who's at the Squall hideout? I know who's at the cellar. Yeah, it even shows the little fox there. Oh, the rock guy. Right. So I was at Windseal Gate, right? First I need to go back to here. Monkey. Make my heal more heal-y, please. Marsh of white mist. If only I could gather all these characters at like a Firelink shrine.
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the highest court is a cage.
Oh. I forgot. I need to save up like 1 billion of these to do anything. I'm still really frustrated by this choice. the fact that you don't just upgrade them as a concept and then pick which customization you want, but you have to pick which customization to upgrade. This one heals you more overall, so upgrading it should be better to heal. But it costs 5 to upgrade once, and this one costs 1 each time, seemingly. And I don't know how that math checks out. Man. This is a wasted trip, I guess. I have to, like, read a guide about this shit to figure out what to optimize.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go.
I find the system very frustrating. At least the get more drinks upgrade is universal. Having to choose which version of your flask to upgrade is annoying with how expensive they made it. It makes it terrifying to commit to one. Alright, back to Windseal Gate, and we'll go uphill, where I think I haven't gone yet. Turns out the gate I opened before was a path to the boss fight and that one dude. So, not much going on there. But now we know there was 2 ways to get there, and I guess I went back and found both of them. Right. There were some spirits on the way in here, so I must have never come this way. Owned. New Lesser Yaguai, the Weasel Captain. Look at the little guy! Look at him! Wise in the Gwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation, ends a tale by separation. Ever since the strange winds stirred again in Yellow Wind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the Lesser Gwais. Tiger, Vanguard, and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin caught between the two powers. One day, the Weasel Captain sat by the sand field, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold of him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness, he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then, someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home. It's very funny to unpack sentences like that. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain. Like, wait. He's the Weasel Captain, but he's not always a weasel. Which I am aware on some level, but it's just like, what are we talking about? A dwelling with crumbling walls and empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day, he hunted in Yellow Wind Ridge. By night, he enlisted some stone spirits to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day, 2 villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel gwai, with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the Weasel Captain. Not long after the Weasel Gwai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers deemed the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Jeez. They just periodically just find a Gwai and murder him, and they usually didn't do anything. And then calamity hits. You're like, you guys want to stop that? Stop doing that each time? Seems ill-advised. The Civet Sergeant. Neglecting work, indulging in ease, in quiet comfort, seeking to please. When children misbehave and play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them there was a court where none lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court and allow no one near. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began to throw pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court by simply locking the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guai within. Enter at your own risk." The young ones dismissed the warning, but as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, played on the swing, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughter echoed through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof. "Begone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At those words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. There's no direct evidence of a civet in any part of that story, which is funny. Goofy. At first glance, you're like, man, fuck this, this landlord guy. He just wants to guard this empty place and not let anyone in, just because he gets to own places. I'm hearing guitar, whatever it's called. But then the kids get themselves in danger, and the parents are like, immediately they're like, "We're gonna sue you." And it's like, they did this to themselves. Sorry, Weasel. But, uh-oh. Nope. Fuck you. Oh, poison! Did it get me? Oh, I think it didn't. It really seemed like it was going to. The bullying I do to these guys. Oh, who dat? Oh. Surprise boss fight? The gore-eyed Taoist? What the fuck is that? I don't like it. No. Unnerving. It is funny that I accidentally summoned before even knowing there was a boss fight here. Oh, he is not doing good. I think I was meant to find you sooner. What's he doing? Oh, is he sucking it all back up? Is he gonna heal? Yeah, he is. Rude, but not very strong. Is that a weasel? Go away. Any bonus? What, is this a lock-on point? Flask! I swallowed spit a little bit. I was this close to a flask upgrade this whole time? That's like a whole extra heal, isn't it? The gore-eyed Taoist. A strange man with a lump on his back and a staff of blood-red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon Mount Lingtai. "Submit now and yield to me the thing," he told the master of the temple, "and you shall be spared." Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Ew. Yet days later, a lesser Guai brought word of the master that the sack lay sundered, and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mass studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant and nearby villagers lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his arts, the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountain saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as a fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came a day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at one another as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, a huge the hump gaped wide, with countless eyes unveiled. Ew. Slowly, they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. A thing that eyes do. In no time, the lump was swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. No. No, thank you. No. 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 No, thank you. Flask! This is the big deal. The fact that I was this close to one of these upgrades this whole time is brutal. Oh. I can have his power. Does his power let you also do a life leech on people? Take the form of the Gore-Eye Taoist, who wields a staff topped with a toad who emits a crimson glow. Stay within the glow and your attack will be enhanced. The staff vanishes on its own after a while. I did not expect a damage boost. I expected a life steal, given what he did before. Moderate increases maximum mana by 10. That's their idea of moderate? What does slight mean then? Oh no. You'll just summon a do more damage field. It just says attack will be enhanced. It doesn't even give you an adjective for how much it's advanced. In some ways, it's the least information so far. Gimme. Well, that guy's big. What could go wrong? Ah! A little slap. That was tragic. No more shield. Ow. Not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna be dead before that hit. I was less choosing to tank it and more assuming it would never land. Oh, there's a whole area down here. Oh!
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
Let me hear my rattle drum. In here?
told me, when the dust stops, my cough ends.
Ah, so Pa basically said you were gonna die.
You're not from around here. Don't frown like that. I'll bring you
Uh-oh.
fun. I know an old man and the people who deals with things. At the bottom of that well.
Once again, bad time for a chat. I'm in the middle of a fight. Didn't internalize anything you just said. Oh well. Some silk and a will. This child chooses the worst times to talk. Yeah, when the dust ends, your cough does is like feels inherently like just admitting that this person's gonna die. You'll be fine. You just gotta wait for the desert to stop being a desert. Oh wait. Worry not. Your terminal illness is as fleeting and ignorable as the Sahara. Oh wait. That's a very funny looking cat, man. It looks like Cats 2019. It's just a dude with cat ears. McCavity! Oh, sneaky side path? This looks kind of hidden. Is this the back end of the door that's back where the big rat was? Did I guess it? God, I'm so smart. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's where we started last episode. Dude, guys. There's gotta be a better way. It's so distracting how they do this. It's really amateur. Like, the idea is that each area has like a direction of lighting. They're cheating the sun's location because each area has a direction of lighting that just looks best, I guess. But they just, the fact that they can't even like do a crossfade or anything, but just have it blink instantly is like, it's often specifically when the light's at its brightest. Like right now, it's actually dimmer than it was up there. It was brighter up there. It's like when it's at its brightest, they have it just hard cut. There's just so many transitions like that where I'm like, huh, okay. Oh, this is the backside of the big gate where I fought the first rat. I don't think you can open it, but I recognize the location. But we were trying to open it. I guess that's this entire area then. Can I jump on the roof? Nope, that'd be too cool. More invisible walls. It's just really lame level design. I just want, like, most of the time I just want to get back to the next boss fight, because all the surrounding stuff is just kind of a little lame. I just think about how, like, in Elden Ring, they would totally be like, and then you get to climb every single part of that building, and there's, like, bizarre secrets the whole time. And, like, less this game's idea of secrets, which is just really obtuse quests, and more, like, the Soulsy type of secrets, where just you get really specific, crazy environmental exploration, and then you're like, wait, what? There's something here? And you just keep, like, unfolding the weird amount of missable stuff that they drew in there. So I don't think I've used this one yet. This might just be another way to get to the same place. Took me a while to unlock everything, because you need to get both Vanguards, the tiger and the stone. Ta-da! Okay, so that's an alternate way of getting there, which also loops back around back to the other gate I originally opened like this. They roll like right next to each other. So I finally opened this after all this time, and it's like the most pointless it could have been. Oh well. Have I been here yet? What is this? Is this just... Oh.
don't know if I've been here before or not. This might be where I fought the original frog at the beginning of this this zone's playthrough. Oh my god. Like this is where I fought the toe, but I'm not sure. No, because I wouldn't have gone up this hill to get to the... Yeah. When I fought the frog at the beginning of the chapter, I would not have been able to climb a slope into the rat boss fight. Oh, does this go somewhere? There's like an area down there, but I can't go there because of his invisible walls once again. I'm hoping that Chapter 2 is uniquely bad in this game, because I just want to move past it and hope that it's not like this anymore. But Chapter 2 is pretty bad. It's not necessarily commentary on like the fights or the cutscenes or whatever, like, or stuff that other stuff that people might like about it, but like just very specifically this area you run around in, the whole like level, is very poorly done. Makes me curious about the Chinese games industry a little bit, because it kind of makes you wonder if like they're doing some of the stuff outside of like the context of like just sort of like fundamentals of game design and so on, because it makes a lot of mistakes that you think would be like fundamental assumptions not to do, which is part of why it's surprising, where you're like, oh wait, why they not know better than that? My understanding is that this game has like an absolutely massive player base, but it's because 80% or 90% of those players are all in China, and it's because when you look at Chinese storefronts, like the Chinese version of Steam, it's like the only game you can see practically, because like the level of like hype it's given and like how much it's focused, because like so many games are censored or removed otherwise, and this one's like seen as almost like a... It's almost like it's patriotic to play it. Like it's pushed as like a cultural thing. How you doing, horseman? Oh! Hopefully he's not in a belly. He's gone. Okie dokie. Oh. Zombies? Yeah, chat.
How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this row. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too.
He's dead. No. Bad. No. That's terrifying. Okay, it's such a specific point that people might be a little confused, but like it is, what I'm getting at to send it's just like it's jarring how poorly thought out Chapter 2 is as a playable level, given that like the games industry has been learning and iterating and figuring the stuff out for decades at this point. So like it's almost impossible to find a game of this budget that's designed this way. It's just that you're like, oh, some fundamental assumptions have not come true. I'm hoping they learned as they went. Because this is stark how different it is from Chapter 1 too, where Chapter 1 had like no level.
And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind, why?
What?
Brother or not.
Oh, so what was his tail, okay?
My vengeance.
There's a third tiger?
His dad ran off, but now you've shown up to me.
Uh-huh. Friend? Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Oh god. Okay. I got held in giant tiger hands. The bottom of the well. Okay, so there's 3 tigers in this game, at least. In this 3 in this chapter, even, and 2 of them are naked. Where's that? Also, why is the bottom of the well... Like, the bottom of the well isn't like a location that makes sense? It's just like some piece of desert somewhere? Huh. Okay, so that guy was fucking aggro. Good to know. Let's maybe do this a little earlier, now that I have chance. Ow! Ah! Alright, there was a bit of a delay to that animation. Fuck, he hits. He's still going! You alright, buddy? What ill, pal? Oh boy. Hey, buddy. Can't grab this. Maybe you can, I don't know. Ow! Look at that back definition through the fur. This guy's jacked. Okay, so clearly my new struggle with this... Ow. God, the game's chugging. Where's my serpents I summoned? I don't see them. Uh-oh. Oh. He's so fucking aggro. Uh-oh. Come on, man. I need my attacks to land when I use them. What is this, Street Fighter 6 or something? Like, why don't my attacks track at all? I'm in pain. No. Whew. It's really frustrating when I launch a heavy attack and my character just doesn't bother landing the hit. You're like, what? Anyway, he shouldn't be... He hits really hard, but he shouldn't be that hard to kill, clearly, because, he's not that durable. I'm almost there. Uh-oh. Oh, it hit me. There we go.
To avenge my father.
Interesting that because he's the Madness Tiger, he has the same face as the Mad Rat? I wonder why his face would look the same. Like Madness has a physical appearance. There we go. Got him. Mad Tiger. Yellow wind invades the land. Brothers turn to strife. Father's vengeance left unclaimed in the well of life. Roaring through the mountain pass, a heart that feigns to care. All actions always half complete. Dreams and life laid bare. One day the brother of Tiger Vanguard was practicing his roaring technique at the bottom of a well when he saw... as you do. When he saw... it's just a funny sentence. When he saw someone climbing down the vines. Seeing that the intruder had some courage, he refrained from attacking and instead inquired about their purpose. The man explained that he was seeking a bodhisattva to cure his son's wind illness, but he failed, and now his son was on the brink of death. Hearing this, the Tiger brother devised a plan. He attributed his elder brother's deeds to himself and convinced the man to bring his son, claiming he could treat the boy. When they first met, the boy's face was pale, too weak to climb down the well by himself. The boy was carried by his father by tying him with hemp rope to lower him safely into the well. Tiger brother examined the boy and confirmed that his spirit had been disturbed by the samadhi wind. Without stopping the wind and sand, no one could cure him. Tiger brother remembered that his brother had given him a magical gourd. Drinking from it could strengthen one's vitality, and he thought it might keep the boy alive. After the boy drank the water Tiger brother gave him, he indeed regained some energy and could speak. Despite his long illness, the boy was very polite. He thanked Tiger brother for his help, praising him endlessly. In the boy's admiring gaze, Tiger brother found a long-lost sense of satisfaction. He instructed the father and son to come daily to take a sip from the gourd, or the boy would relapse. After several visits, the boy's condition improved significantly. He could walk around and even play in the village, making many friends. Each time he came to drink from the gourd, he would call Tiger brother Tiger God, and share his new food, toys, and experiences. Despite his initial wariness of the father and son, Tiger brother gave the boy his gourd and when he observed that the man was sincere and honest, he instructed the boy to keep the gourd close. Heeding his words, the boy's health improved even more. Yet abruptly, the father and son stopped visiting. Tiger brother waited for several days, thinking they might have run off with the gourd. Determined to find out what happened, he went to the village. Upon entering the village, he saw blood everywhere. The villagers had been slaughtered. At the village entrance, there was a thin coffin, and inside lay the boy's body. He still wore the gourd Tiger brother had given him around his neck. Judging by the wounds, it seemed that he had been beaten to death with sticks. Tiger brother carried the coffin back to the bottom of the well. He decided to wait until he was strong enough. One day he would stop that cursed wind and sand. What happened? I thought that I thought that maybe they would have run off with it and not cared to visit the tiger anymore. Then I thought maybe they fought over it greedily and someone attacked him because they wanted it for themselves, or even thought that his recovery was witchcrafty, or that he went berserk and killed everyone somehow, given the Mad Tiger's power maybe in some way. But everyone's dead and he's dead. He was beaten to death with sticks, which isn't a super bloody death. It's bludgeony. But everyone else was massacred and bloody, and there was just no one left. But somebody had time to put him in a coffin. So he was in a coffin. That's a difficult little scenario to, unpack the events of. Huh. Mad Tiger Spirit. Wait, can I tiger up? I kind of feel bad in fights like that because I almost feel like I didn't learn the fight. Because I functionally cheesed it with all my powers. But also, that's what the Monkey King would do, is just use all of his tricks that he has, obviously. Another gourd! More reasons to be afraid to upgrade any of my gourds, because what if there's a cooler one, and then I already spent my stuff? I feel like I'm just gonna have to look up how many gourds there are in the game, and see which one I would want, and then wait for that one, if it's not one I have yet. I don't love that system. They made them so because the resources that upgrade them are really rare. I might have just wrapped up every single loose end I know of in this chapter. I think every dangling thread from a couple weeks ago I can think of is now resolved. And some stuff I didn't even know to look for back then. Let's go back and upgrade the part of my gourd that I can do normally. I have a tiger power now. Take the form of the mad tiger, roar with terrifying might to shock surrounding foes and deal area damage to the front. Boulder smash. Moderately increases attack, but massively reduces maximum health. Lose 75 health to gain 7. Oh my god. I guess it's fitting to him where he did a lot of damage, but he was a glass cannon. What? That looks so lame. Is there even a boulder in that animation? In the boss fight, he picks up a giant colossal rock and slams it on you, and in this thing, he just like roars. It looks like he just roars. Is it? Something happens in front of him, but it doesn't even look like he's throwing a rock. It looks like a roar shockwave. Huh. The description only mentions roaring, but the title of the ability is Boulder Smash, which is confusing. So I still can't make out what I'm looking at. Huh, so you get a tiger transformation ability, but it's extremely... It comes with downsides. The way that my stick is destroying the bridge. Oh, the other thing I got isn't one of these, apparently. Healing gourd. No, this one costs 2. Lame.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Many sips.
Drops, honey brew, sheep curd.
Is it in here? I got the one that gives you focus. This gives you damage reduction. Gives you more healing, essentially. You don't know how much. Once again, I don't know how much. Poison resistance. Slowly recovers a small amount of health could be funny because it feels. I feel like you're stacking yet another amount of bonus health on top of the already heal over time. I guess it makes the heal over time stronger by giving you 2 separate heal over time effects. I don't know if I need steel ginseng because ultimately,
I drink all there is.
whatever its effect is, I basically am not seeing. But my normal light attack combo gives me focus really quickly, actually. Alright, so what did I get from that guy? Plague Bane Gourd. Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration using the gourd. The Claw Gourd? No. Lamb Brew. Lamb Brew description's the same. Okay, so it's a variation of the gourd itself that's separate from the drink and the soak. So now there's 3 separate modular elements to the drink. There's the drink, the soak, and the gourd that are all replaceable. This one gives you fewer heals overall while also giving you half as many heals. Also, Jesus Christ. So this means that the healing gourd, which I have been upgrading, and I said at least that one's universal, isn't. Because you also have to store up a bunch of the IV things to level this one up separately. Like, I lose my upgrades if I switch to this one. It looks like it starts off with more. I think this one started out at 4 and now it's at 6, and I think this one starts out at 5, but does half as much healing. Oh my god. These resources aren't even farmable, right? Like, that's so unhinged to me to be like... It's like having the Estus shards and so on from Dark Souls 2, but then also being like, but here's a new category of Estus Flask, we have to upgrade it from scratch, and you're like, but I already spent my really rare resources on the other one. And you're like, yep. I'm like, no, what do you mean by that? No, why would I... Hang on. Why would I ever want to do that then? Huh. Yeah, I don't love how they handled that. There's a lot of reasons why, but one of them also feeds into my usual discussion where I talk about like Zelda heart pieces and how like Zelda's approach to heart pieces and bottles and so on is so impactful, because whenever you get a heart piece or a bottle or a new weapon, you're like, oh, yay! Like each time you're like, you immediately have a positive reaction because you know exactly what it means upgrade-wise, and it feels concrete and significant to find each one because you know there's only so many of them in the game. Each one is a concrete and permanent step forward in progress. So having these things be like, nah, they're actually not permanent progress, and actually you're going to have massive choice paralysis and opportunity cost, and you're going to be stressed about this resource. It makes them less fun to get as a reward. Especially since you might functionally waste them by investing them in something and then never using that item again. It just, it gets rid of the I found the rare resource tinglies in a really unsatisfying way. Alright, buddy, I put you off for like 3 hours. But I did everything else. I still don't know for sure if you're the final boss. If it's like before, there might be a second phase, or a second version of him later. Yep, it's the yellow rat guy from earlier. Oh, I was there when he got that head now. I know where it's from. I'm also just way stronger now. I've got extremely bad news, rat guy. I am the size of his foot. Ow, that hit me. Ah! 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 Stop! Rude. Jesus Christ, that kick is a grab apparently, and that grab is basically just a kill. It's very funny that I can take out like 75% of his health before the fight starts, and then I'm like, oh, okay, now to fight him for real, and then he just stomps me. Owie, 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 I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yep. Out. And I'm dead already. Damn. So. Ow. Another transition where the lighting instantly switches. Ow. Ow. What? Jesus, I am not dodging these attacks. Things could be going better. Oh no, it's already running out before I even get to the fight. That does not last long. Is he not going to approach? Oh, okay. The poison attacks have range. Damn. Nope. There goes that. Good. Good. No. The grab or not? No. Oh my god. How much damage does that attack have to do? Give me a moment. How much health does he? Wait. Oh, he did not take as much damage as last time. Oh, he's doing very well for himself right now. What is happening? Oh, that was the bug. Oh, ow. Oh, the head is gone. Did he eat it? Break it? Did... Oh! God damn it! Dude, he has so much health. Whatever I did last time did not work out. Yeah, there's the bug. Ah. I guess I dodged it wrong. Jesus Christ, this fight is chaos. This fight is actually just chaos. Alright. So that time he took the fight took so long to start, I think, that the clones didn't get any hits in or something. I feel like they just had to awkwardly run across the map at him because he didn't attack us. Do I have points to spend? 1. Damage reduction after perfect dodge, that definitely could help.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Did he just kill all of my poison things in one swing? I think he did. This dickhead. No! I tried using the cloak, which does not help right now. Or maybe it did. Maybe I get to live for a second. If I emergency drink twice. I can't tell if I have enough to do another clone. I don't know if I can. No. Ow. Stop it. No kick. Jesus, chaos. Calm down! Can you chill? Jesus Christ. It just never stops. I might want to beat phase 2 myself and then do other stuff in and do all the crazy stuff in phase 2. Because when he goes into his like running at you a bunch of times bit, you can't do anything to him for a while, and it like makes all my stuff just run out and get wasted. But also he might be, in phase 2, he might be so wacky that nothing can land on him.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
I assume that... Angie monkey. Ow! Okay, so here it comes. Or not? Or yes. Yeah.
How is it yours to use?
Oh, he's having a bad time now. Oh, is another phase change? Oh, he picked it back up. What the fuck is happening? No! No! No, it missed. Where the fuck is this? Go away, tornado. Okay. Tornado's extremely goofy.
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Why are you Scottish? That doesn't answer my question. That's not what I thought you would look like.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
He's a furry. No, why?
I can't tell if she's aging or not. I don't know what the rules are. Oh, Jesus Christ. You have interesting dreams. Did he kill it? I better kill this mystic fox because I might have a very long and happy life with it, but then it kills my family. Is the moral of the story?
Beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
What the fuck? I'm not entirely sure what to take of that.
Sand you've endured here. Did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
Fuming ears. What's it do? It's very funny how consistently you always gain 1 level. So it's like, oh, you beat an entire chapter, 1 level. You beat an entire boss, 1 level. Like, it's giving you some number of experience, but it seems to always consistently amount to 1 level every time, regardless. Almost like it's just a bespoke level. Bunch of stuff. Getting showered in this stuff out of context almost feels like opening a gacha box. That was interesting. First of all, obviously, it's an insane flex. This is such a comically high-budget game that they have like an entire studio making each chapter transition video, like a short film. Like it was an impressive little film. And stop motion's cool to see. I got shook by them waking up from a dream and it all being fake, and then I was like, wait, what? What do you mean they just woke up from it? Wait, how am I supposed to unpack? Wait, he's dead? like I wasn't ready for that. Who dat?
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
Seeing the Bodhisattva put his head back on, I was like, one, the voice changed. He went from stop being Scottish all of a sudden, but also like the head didn't match the body, so I couldn't tell if the guy who was headless sacrificed himself to be a vessel for the Bodhisattva, but it was never his head to begin with, because the head did not look like it matched the body. But it also could have been that it was his original body, but that he, you know, because he couldn't eat, his body was withering away into a husk. Because his head was from a much more, like, high-fat content body. Like, he had multiple chins, and he was wide and everything. It was a bit of that, like that moment where, like, not the same body type comparison, but, like, it's very funny playing Yakuza 0, and you meet, like, Kuze and various, like, recurring villains, and they're a bunch of, like, middle-aged looking men, and then they whip their shirts off, and they're all exactly the same amount of jacked every time, and there's like you have like a face versus body moment of like trying to reconcile what you're looking at. Like in this case, it's just the body was so slender by comparison, and I'm like, maybe they're doing a thing about how the body was withering away without the head, or maybe it literally wasn't even his body. Nothing on Sun Wukong. I think he looks like he has a wavy, like, sword that has wind powers on top of having his staff.
On a white deer or a green bull, the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant, the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
Cyan lion is very funny.
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath.
It feels like more often than not the Yaoguai are fine. Is that like a two-headed badger? What's his deal? I think these are all vignettes from the actual Journey to the West, whereas we're like some other story that's like a follow-up afterwards because Wukong was defeated.
They say Yaoguais prey on men, yet men prey on men too, only more ruthlessly. A fair trade in that tiny well? How does it differ from the trades out in the world?
There's the Tiger Vanguard, I think. Looks like the one that we met in the prequel story. That was definitely us time traveling, because it was like we had a healthier, happier Tiger Vanguard, and then more specifically, we obviously had the yellow rat before he had the head, which we got from the beetle. That's a fucked up hand. Can't even tell what it's coming from. What's attached to? A giant dragon out here, I guess? These are really complicated scenes. Oh, there's a boar. That might be the same boar we met, even, actually.
No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
They mentioned the cyan lion twice. That's definitely the yellow rat. I can see that much. Where's the cyan lion? They keep mentioning there's a bull over there. Some deers and foxes. An octopus? That kind of looks like a cyan lion at the bottom middle, but it's hard to tell. The little orc-looking guys. Bunch of people having a real bad time in that cave. That's a tiger. I keep seeing guys like that and thinking it's Guan Yu. I guess it's the Bodhisattva. That looks like the Bodhisattva we just met, basically. Those people are having a time. Alright. Oh, Y is next chapter, not A. Chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold. Cyan Lion, White Elephant, Blue Barracudas. Not so hidden loading screen. Huh. Hi, friend. Not friend. Bye-bye. What's his deal? The supporter monk. He's less intimidating in the drawing than he was in the game. Strength unused, with no place due, lifting stones a task anew, eyes so bright, yet lost in haze, an empty gaze, lost in self's maze. In the past, the craftsmen building the Grand Hall in the New West frequently encountered strange occurrences, leading many to quit. Curious, one craftsman sought out the abbot, reputed to be a high monk, for answers. The abbot, without hesitation, led him to the great pagoda, where he revealed the Lantern Warden. The craftsmen were terrified, having heard tales of Yaoguais in their youth but never having seen one. In that moment, a wondrous sound echoed through the great pagoda, and the Lantern Warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out in despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice even sight. You might as well stay here in this temple and practice the path to ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the chance to transcend and reach the Buddha's realm." Realizing that they were now blind and unable to find work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular life and join the temple. They asked the abbot how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple's overseeing monks. They tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones needed for the temple's construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount of labor costs. That's just upsetting. You're all blind now, fuck you. Think of it as like a training thing. Yeah, just like build a temple for me, like by accident. It's part of your piety. Oh, I found out. I figured out how to get free labor. Don't have to pay anybody now. There, Yellow Wind Sage. There he is. He's just a little guy. We should have been friends. This sucks. He shouldn't be dead. I don't like it. Endless yellow winds, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Guai, half immortal. Who can decide? Thief or sage? Why would he mind? Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. The second prince of flowing sand, sitting on the table, gnawed on what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger Vanguard was on his best behavior, watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch. The tiger seemed to have no appetite. The yellow-winged sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of the bodhisattva with eyes closed in silence. "Pa, I need more!" A sudden shout from the second prince sent all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of flowing sands, glowered and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. "A trifle is all." The yellow-winged sage rested his hand atop the head of Langji, then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet." "If you're seeking seclusion, master," fawned the king of flowing sands, "my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." "Beside me?" The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No. You will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. Let no one disturb me." If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it onto you?" the king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the tiger Vanguard. "Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You 2 vanguards will each hold a tally." Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage with his weighty charge, The king interjected anxiously. But master, we rats have never got along with those cats. If they hold the Yellow Wind Sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses. Okay. Ever. Just go away forever. Goodbye. Alright, what's this upgrade actually do? Interesting. Like an ocarina gourd thing. From the faintest noise, capture the steepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. All ears slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Ooh, that'd be good. It's really hard to use the parry in this game, so having it actually make you invulnerable for longer would be really helpful for actually having that land. Sound as a bell narrows the window of rock-solid deflection, but returns half the mana cost upon a deflection. I don't want to do that. Whistling Wind temporarily increases attack after perfect dodge. That's also good. Those are hard to choose between. I would like very combos to work, though. It's kind of a struggle getting them to fire, because you can get fucked up in the process, so being able to have them be invulnerable for a bit would be nice. You're a baby. Come out. You can't hide from me, I know you're a baby. Which side is the dead end? Is this the dead end? Uh-huh. Straight up invisible walls. You can just have a cliff. You don't have to fake it. Well, this is a dramatic space. I guess we don't just lure the baby back out. Maybe we'll see them later. Or maybe it's more folklore that I can't really process. Oh, hi. He has animal feet. Ow! Ah! What is that? Ah! He has a gun! Alright, let's stay on top of these. I know they're so common. It's a cyan bat. They love the color cyan. Iron forked spear in hand, clothed in simple guard, humble did he stand. Deep woods, a world of white, a perfect hunting land in sight. In the past, there was a butcher named Wukong in Shenzhong village. Orphaned at a young age, his mother couldn't support him, so she sent him to apprentice with a butcher at the foot of the mountain, where he honed his skills. One day, a wealthy family in town was celebrating a birthday and invited Wukong to slaughter pigs and sheep. Pleased with his work, the host rewarded him with a leg of pork. Wukong decided to bring the pork leg back to his mother and set off for the village that night. Halfway there, he saw a man on the roadside holding a hunting spear and wearing an old cloth shirt. The man called out, "Brother, I'm a hunter from the village, trapping rabbits down the slope. I'm afraid of ghosts at night. May I walk with you?" Wukong nodded in agreement, but they continued on their way. After a while, the hunter started a conversation. "Brother, have you heard? There have been reports of Yaoguais in this mountain path recently." Wukong laughed. "What's there to fear about Yaoguais? I have a butcher's knife at my waist and a pork leg on my shoulder. If I encounter a Yaoguai, I'll swing the pork leg at it and chop it with a knife." A very specific plan. The hunter voiced a smile. After walking a bit further, the hunter said, "Brother, you've been very skilled. You must be very skilled if you're not afraid of Yaoguais." Wukong laughed again. "I've been slaughtering animals since I was a child. One strike can hit the vital spot, another chop can break bones and tendons." The hunter, annoyed, said, "How can you compare Yaoguais to animals?" Wong replied seriously. There are no Yaoguais in this world. Those who uphold justice are heroes. Those who bully the innocents are simply foul beasts. The hunter, unsure of how to respond, walked on in silence. As the village came into view, the hunter hesitated and said, Since you're not afraid, why not turn around and look at me? Wong had already suspected the hunter was a Yaoguai. He swung the pork leg, knocking the hunter to the ground, and raised his knife to strike. The Yaoguai, losing its composure, quickly spread its wings and flew into the air, spitting. Today I met a tough one. Bad luck, bad luck. With that, it fled immediately. Ah, they say the soft persimmons are easier to squeeze, hence it's better to be strong. Stand firm, and even Yaoguais will fear you a bit. I can't... He announced his strategy, and the guy was, like, surprised it did exactly what he said he was going to do. I'm always a little disappointed by the stories where the Yaoguai just does suck. Where you're like, oh. Because there's a lot of them where they don't seem to do anything wrong, and you feel bad. That guy, this guy, it all seems primed for him to do the opposite, where it's like, well, if you have all these ideas of Yaoguai, then look at me. Like after they walked for a while, like reveal, like it's a moment like almost as to reveal them in a moment of trust that actually they were. Oh, you can't go this way. Why did they make it look like a path? It looks like a path. Like, just the build-up narratively for that entire thing is so strange, because it's not building up to a moment of confession that he's a Yaoguai. Like, he doesn't confide. It is a trap. Like, he's like, ah, you've bested me. It's like, what? Wait, you were scheming this whole time? But really poorly, with no plan? That you were defeated by him using his pre-announced plan? And he also just starts talking like a bad guy. Bad luck, bad luck. They're really goofy looking. I noticed that the animation he does almost never points in the direction that the spirits are in. They're like always up in the air, but he just points it forward. Bats. Snow Hill Path, the least possible memorable name you could give a place that is a snowy path on a hill. I mean, it's technically descriptive. I'm just saying that I feel like most of the chapter is going to be Snow Hill Paths, so by the end you're going to be like, what are you talking about? Crafting? New weapons? Ta-da! The Rat Sage Staff. Lose 4 attack, gain 7% crit. The fourth move on light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increasing attack range and damage. Can. What do you mean by can? Is it a chance of it happening? Or it will? Odd phrasings. You have to spend the resources again to go back to ones you've already crafted before? Or were the resources refunded in the process? The gold part still says 1 out of 1. It's not like they spent that part at least. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it works when you go back to previous parts of a tree. New armor set, but not in this slot. Ochre Battle Robe. 19 defense, that's a lot. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Ooh? Duplicate defenses? That's interesting. Compared to my current one being immobilization is stronger. God, it's like twice as much defense. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increased crit hit chance for a short duration. Not going to tell us how much, once again, but, you know, it can. Ochre Greaves. So it's a chill resist set, which probably helps in this chapter too. It's the ice chapter. I don't know what to make of their approach to armor. I don't think you can upgrade armor in this game. You can only buy it. And not being able to upgrade the armor is kind of rough. Because, like, they're... On one hand, it'd be cool if they keep giving you more sets with more niches to explore. But if they're just objectively have higher stats, then it makes the older niches harder to revisit. Because they just get power creeped out of the game. Which kind of makes them... Instead of widening your options... They're just giving you a series of linear options that they're mostly giving you in a specific order that it's kind of the correct one to do power-wise. And you just have to, like, choose to adopt the new strategy that they facilitate or don't. But like, trying to hold on to the one that is, like, 40 defense points weaker seems like an awfully bad idea. Let's see. This one gives me 19 defense. But this one gives me a passive that's strong. Oh, I think I can afford both, actually. There we go. It's still showing me the helm that I wasn't wearing. These are going to cost me... Oh yeah, it's mainly will. Otherwise, we're good. I'm up to 100 defense. If I use the weapon that also increases your defense, then that's a lot of defense. I don't know what defense means. I know what it means in the abstract. I don't know what it means in concrete numerical terms, like how much stronger I'm actually getting. A bit of a struggle I have with armor ratings in every game that uses them. It's like, you're not telling me the value of the defense, so I don't know how much better it is, which makes it harder to weigh against options that have less defense. Oftentimes it just means settling into like a vibe where from game to game you're like, oh, okay, defense stat is functionally useless. Or in other games you're like, oh, defense stat is the only thing that makes the game playable. Oh, fuck. I do have another point. This is the spells one. Let's see. So this tree is filled out, and I still have 5 more levels to go before I can get the last one. More maximum might would be good, but I want to increase my... I need to increase my form's health also, because it doesn't last. Let's see. I'm not that invested in this tree. It's still a good tree. Perfect dodges leave an illusion in your wake, which explodes instantly, dealing damage to nearby enemies. That's nice. I would like to save up for that, actually. Just an additional reward for perfect dodges, which already feel good. It's a good little game feel moment where the game like slow-mos every time you dodge correctly, and that's when you know something good happened, and like it makes the attack not land. It makes you recover focus. You keep stacking more things it does, so having it also cost damage, that's worthwhile to get to. Alright, let's save up for that and my ability to I did not rest. We'll save up for that, and we'll save up for my ability to get my last piece of my current set. Oh, it was just that one herb and then a dead end? Dude, what is up with the level design in this game? Why is it like, why make the geometry shape like that? You'd almost, like, because you almost get conditioned to think that you can't go down these paths. But you can. But just far enough to get the one herb, and then that cuts you off after that. Like, it's just sloppy. Pretty much just have to, like, rub your face against everything to be sure. Oh, hi. Rude? Uh-oh. I did it again. Is that gonna stop? Is it? Okay, it's going away. Weird. Oh, was that that was a poisoning thing? I guess. I didn't see how much it just gave me. Ochre. Nope. Oh, forgot to rest. I need 4,000. 4,000 or 400. Whatever. I'll check at the next checkpoint how things are going. Oh, that's not good. Y'all alright? Just disintegrate if you need help. Disintegrate twice if you need help. Uh-huh. I guess that one doesn't disintegrate. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, he's not gonna last as long as the cutscene did. Nope. Oh, is he still swinging? Frozen corpse. Wisdom's lamp lights seasons span. Time flows like water through our hands. Snow and wind obscure the way. Achievements drift like bubbles grand. The temple rules state, new monks entering the temple may receive a new kasaya. One day, Master Non-Void, that's an interesting name, joyfully welcomed a new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom to fetch a kasaya. The young disciple found the kasaya was made from a single layer of cloth, hardly adequate for the snowy mountains. He asked, Master, this thin kasaya seems suitable for summer. Could I exchange it for a woolen one? Non-Void shook his own kasaya and said, the one I wear is the same as the one in your hands, only more ornate. Uh-huh, so heavier. With the Buddha's wisdom in your heart, you shall fear the cold no more. The young disciple, still doubtful, asked, Master, I saw many seniors frozen to death on the roadside. Non-Void kindly replied, their understanding was shallow and minds unsteady. Yet you are different. I can see that you have the potential to comprehend the Buddha's wisdom. The young disciple, feeling proud, happily followed his master back with the kasaya. Not long after, another frozen corpse appeared outside the temple gate. As Non-Void led his new disciple past it, the young disciple asked, Master, do these seniors all freeze to death? Non-Void continued walking slowly and said, Fear not, my disciple. They lacked piety and wisdom, but you are different. No. All being lured in one by one with the same fucking line. No, you're really special and cool. You're so cool that you can defy death, and then they die immediately over and over again. That guy is a serial killer, is what he functionally is. I don't know how to read that as anything other than, like, a critique. Like a parody, not, like, I don't think that's meant to be, like, an actual... I don't think that's meant in any way to be an actually pious story. It's supposed to be a... That guy's just a fucking psycho. I don't know, sometimes I hear stories from the Bible and I'm like, I feel like the lesson is the opposite of what you're taking from that. But the opposite is apparently the consensus, and I'm like, don't know how you all landed on that. But then again, I look at the story of Job, and I'm like, this is the story about how God is petty AF, and will ruin someone's life to win a bet. And there's no moral to the story. He just has the power to do that, and fuck you. But you could be his little plaything and impress him, I guess, and, like, feel good about that? Aged ginseng. All right, so we're back in the and we're back to having to deal with zombies nonstop. We'll see if the rock people also show up next. That guy exploded. Oh, and he's full of money. Yay! Do. I thought there was rules in Chinese games about just depicting the undead. That's interesting. I thought that was like a whole thing. But I don't really have any expertise there. They just keep on swinging after you finish them off. Okay, well I can tell that one's alive because it's literally moving. Good. And those swings do hit. Okay. Big boss chamber area? Yep, monkey. That monkey has his... Oh! Damn. You don't expect the cutscene to attack you. I've got bad news. This is called bullying. Here I come. Was there supposed to be a defeat screen? Or was that a I vanished so you don't get to have a defeat screen? He laughed at me. I think he just disappeared before he died. So I think the joke is that instead of getting the defeat screen, he just vanishes. So you don't get the normal stuff. But I still got Will. I'm doing alright. So I think that my upgrade of... I need to get more mana. I think my upgraded version... I should just take one of them out, I guess. But my upgraded version of my duplicates makes so I can't cast it twice on one mana bar. It'd be nice if they could just show me the cost and show me how much I have and so on. Especially when I'm choosing the upgrade. But I think with the first upgrade I could cast it twice, and with the second upgrade I can't cast it twice. So my perfect dodges make my cooldowns shorter, but I wonder how much. What we got? More refined iron sand. Yep. Who will win? One monkey or big stairs? Are those 2D bat? No, they're, I think they're 3D. Actually, I can't tell. They're definitely trippy looking. Up! Ow! Rude. That guy's got a tail. Oh, that's all he's got. Just a lion tail, and then he's like an ogre or something. Ow. Yeah. Ow. Come and get it. Just kidding, fuck you. The Yaksha Patroller. In the mountains high above, a fiend blocks the way, with a hideous visage and a crooked blade in sway. As the wind howls wildly, souls seem to fade. For life's last salvation, be swift and do evade. The Yakshas who migrated from the west had a great fondness for meat. Fortunately, New Thunderclap Temple did not uphold a strict rule against eating meat, which delighted the Yakshas who sought refuge there. All the Yakshas in the mountains aspired to become patrollers, not only because of the uniquely designed large sword that looked particularly imposing and could fly back to its owner with great precision, but also because patrollers guarded the outer mountains and always had access to fresh meat. One day the Yakshas gathered together, drinking blood, eating meat, and reveling in their merriment. Their raucous behavior soon became known throughout the temple. The overseeing monks who adhered to ascetic practices and only ate food not of flesh were displeased. They carried a large pot to the Yakshas. When the Yakshas peered into the pot, they saw only radishes and greens, and their appetite waned. One Yaksha derided them. "Do you think eating this will help you gain a deeper understanding of Dharma?" "How shallow," another added. "Our master said to achieve ultimate bliss one should not restrain one's desires." Hearing this, the supervising monk replied, "My desire is to promote virtue. If I cannot persuade you, I too shall be unable to achieve ultimate bliss." Thus both sides argued heatedly, without reaching a conclusion. Alas, eating what one likes and saying what one wants are not inherently wrong. However, one's happiness should not disturb others, and one should never derive pleasure from judging those perceived to have transgressed. In this case, both sides were at fault. No? I feel like it's just the... I mean, there's something to be said about meat, but like they don't judge the Yakshas for meat eating in the story. Like the story doesn't. It just judges them for being annoying or doing it, like being seen by the monk. Oh fuck! I jumped and not go over the attack. I feel like you can't quite do both. You can't be like, this guy's in the wrong because he judges people, but this other guy's in the wrong because he is judged in front of people. You're like, wait. Have you considered how judgeable you were? Maybe do something about that. Time to get more of this set. That makes me super strong and have super good defenses, as you can tell from all the not dying I'm doing. Whoops. I got another... Right, I was leveling... I'm saving up my point. Alright. I died with plenty of heals left to use because I just was very caught off guard by that hit. Landing the way it did. You can disintegrate these by just walking into them. I thought you had to hit them. I think I've heard that there's something up with like how a lot of games handle things where it's like the reason why stuff that's destructible is so comically destructible is because like I think there's something about like physics engines or like the idea of trying to give objects health or resistance that's like really finicky or like a struggle performance-wise. I think there's something up there. Hey, little bat. I don't feel like it. Bye-bye. I have hands for feet. It's upsetting. This might be a dead end, actually. Let's check this out. And let's find out. Ow. Oh, not the bat. Okay. Okay, I'm a little outnumbered right now. Ow. Ah! Jesus, all at once, okay. Fine, I'll just use my resources. Oh my god, I cannot land attacks. Ah! That is a nasty combination of enemies. The zombie's not very hard, so I should have probably focused on them sooner. I'm mixing in a weird, elusive, ranged bat thing while you're dealing with the relatively tanky guy. It becomes a lot. Oh, you can go up here. There was like a... He like couldn't walk anymore after a certain... Oh, he just has to like jump. He like sees that part as a ledge. Just that part. Can't open the... Okay, so this is all a dead end. Let's see, so do you get your cooldown back faster when you de-transform on purpose? I think you do. And it's like more than halfway back already, I think. It kind of looks like it doesn't have a cooldown, like it goes back based on you fighting or something. As far as monster closets go, this guy's a little weird because he doesn't like actually come out during his attack. He kind of just attacks you directly through the wall, so it's like sloppy compared to how that usually is implemented. At first glance, it's not even like obvious what hit you, even after he already hit you. Like the purpose of that kind of trap is to be hidden until you land, but once the attack lands, it's supposed to be really clear what happened. This guy's attacks come out fast. Hey, I did a red attack. I never do those. They're hard. And now I specifically made myself specialize in them, so I'd like to make them land more. After images. Alright, what's... Increase focus of perfect dodges. Stamina of jumping. Whenever you're healthy, you get more stamina. I mean, that seems nice. If it's above half. The whole area there. It definitely seems like they're going to be enemy spammy all over again. No, it missed! It used up my focus just to miss. Ah! Alright. A whole ass room to clear out. There we go. Seems like my guys successfully took out all the zombies, so I got to just do my one-on-one fight. So that went according to plan. The guy did seem like he was maybe tougher than the other ones, even. The crack in the middle, and you can see through it. Seems implied that this will open at some point. Getting a lot of blood of the iron bowl materials. Uh-huh. Good game, bro. Nice little poison garden you're making over there. I'm not gonna walk into it. I'm not joining you in your little fun. Don't like it. Oh, hi. Why must we fight? Also, this is the dude that got beat up by a lamb shank? Like, no wonder. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy and it's his birthday. Is this a path or not? Kind of wonder if it's a hot spring, just given the fact that it's not frozen. But you'd expect steam. Maybe it's just a warm spring. Oh, I don't like that.
No doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still. Thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One. Now fly!
Oh, remember this mechanic that happened 20 hours ago and never again? Oh, I guess I'm being sent somewhere now. I just remembered when they transformed me into a beetle at the beginning, they're like, explore for a bit, and then I explored just long enough to get de-transformed right in front of the big blue baby boss, and then had to fight him, and that was horrible. And then it's never come up again. Huh. We just skip into somewhere else? If I warp back to the first checkpoint, can I just go back to exploring that area? We're here now. Somewhere.
Temple on the lake. Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
They're just saying to just seize victory of this entire chapter without fighting the actual person that runs it. What do you buy? More mind cores. Those are important. I want every mind core I can get. Those give you more upgrades. Should have bought more of them earlier. Let's spend him real quick. This guy's nice enough to actually stand next to a checkpoint instead of not next to a checkpoint. So that's nice. The will-o'-the-wisp. Wisps are famous for their legal documents. When they die, everyone knows exactly what everything is left to. Hello, my 17th husband.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Do you also sell that stuff? Mirage? No. Maximum stamina. You know, those are consumables. Can I afford to? Okay, I can afford the money.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
I'm reminded of the fact that the word cultivation is coming up a lot in this game, which is a word that comes up a lot in... Like, that's an entire genre of video game, too. Which are themselves always Chinese. It's a very specific translation. I don't have much context for it. Alright, next one's the final rank for 2 more. Yay! It didn't turn gray, so I must now have enough stamina or enough mana to not have to... I can now cast it twice. It was turning light gray after one cast before, I'm pretty sure. That's good. That's why I came here. Mirror, mirror. That sounds like a trap. Mirror, mirror. Mirror, mirror. Thought I heard someone over here. Oh. Enough out of you. Area looks kind of open. Celestial pair. What up? Oh yeah, I unlocked the mountain patroller. Does a little, charges, does a little jump attack. It's for medicines. Got it. He's alive! Stop it. Stop living. It's rude. Ah! Got me. Oh god, he has reach. What the hell? I just wanted to charge up a really annoying attack and win free, and he's like, I'm gonna fight back, like in a video game. There you go. I swear his attack range was like twice as long as his weapon. Like, this is like, whatever the shockwave was, completely different. Is it a frozen lake? Yep. What could go wrong? Am I about to get swallowed by a giant fish? Uh-huh. Does it also have a horrible nightmare human face? Like you had to clear that bit away to see.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent.
I don't like him.
When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
Oh.
See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Flying is cheating. Oh, the entire building's not real, I guess. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Ow. Big smack. Sup? Oh, okay. Oh. Nope. 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 Are you done? Okay. Okay. Big hit. Big hit. Good. Big hit. Oh. Ow. Ow. You're very far away. I'm very proud of you. Come here. When do I get to hit you? Wait, did I knock him back into the sky? Oop. Come on, man. Ow. Boom. I might be wrong. I could not use my... I was not able to duplicate myself twice. There might be something that only costs a little bit that I'm missing. Like my poison attack.
You have chosen your way. This time, there will be no easy way out.
That's not what swords do. I'm getting kidnapped and teleported a lot this chapter. It's gonna be a little weird to unpack where I've been so far later. I probably should teleport back to the first one again and finish exploring that little lake area and see if I missed, like... Might have missed a spot to, like, meditate or something. Kang Jinlung. Halfway to the west, the journey long, returning to the homeland where dreams belong, strengthen and weaken by the mighty sack. Principles falter on a misguided track. Kang Jinlong, one of the 28 constellations, is the second constellation of the Azure Lung of the East. With a sharp horn on her forehead, she once drilled through the golden symbols to rescue the great sage. Since then, the constellation officers have upheld the principle of staying sharp, leading many immortals to believe that some strange influence had invaded their consciousness. One day, during the roll call in the Dome of Stars, the Dawn Star was missing. Despite thorough inquiries, no one knew his whereabouts. Coincidentally, Yellow Brow returned to the New West to host a grand ceremony, inviting various Yaoguais, gods, immortals, and Buddhas to attend. Hearing the news, Kang Jinlong sought permission from the Celestial Court and attended the ceremony, intending to secretly investigate the Dawnstar's disappearance. However, Like the Dawnstar, Kang Jinlong was also vanished without a trace. The Constellation officers speculated and compared notes, realizing that both the Dawnstar and Kang Jinlong had once done the Great Sage big favors. They suspected a connection with the Great Sage, reflecting on their past interactions with the Great Sage. The repeating language is just tripping me up a little bit. Reflecting on their past interactions with the Great Sage, they grew fearful. Keamu Wolf scoffed. Literally the first mention of this character in the story. Though that monkey ruined my plans, I still respect him. But you all, who always boasted of your friendship with the monkey, why are you silent now? These are hard to follow when a character gets mentioned for the first time in the last sentence, and you're like, who the fuck is that? You didn't even mention that character before. I didn't know they were in the room. Let alone I get tripped up because I'm just sitting here trying to try to pronounce my way through these nightmare sentences, and I'm like interpreting. It's not always easy to internalize them at the same time. Anyway, what was this about a powerful sack? Oh, that is a skeleton. I thought that you also couldn't have skeletons in Chinese games. I don't... Maybe they just don't care? The thing about censorship across the board is that it's often really selectively applied against the people they want to use it against. I'm not saying that about China, I'm saying that about everybody. Like, it's extremely selective. Speaking as a gay person, yeah, a lot of censorship is extremely selective and not applied evenly.
Of monkey stench. Stay where you are, newcomer. Wanderers in this place meet their demise. Be warned. One does not simply leave the cage that Yellowbrow toiled to build. And for those who try, some went mad, and the rest dead. Welcome to the Buddha's realm.
I can't see shit.
Here is where one's mind ebbs away with the tides of chance. That includes yours too. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me.
You can vaguely see like a mask moving around, and that's it, really. What's that other interact? I think you can only interact with that if you're able to reach it to pull the sword out.
Go back now. Don't close your ears to my words. Can't be advised. You are just like him. Here is where what that includes.
Oh, I knew I heard someone. Oh, wow. What's the point of jumping that high if you still miss? What the fuck? Is that a winter lantern? Stop it. My health coming back as I get away from it? I think it is. I didn't heal. Oh, no, that's my maximum health going down. Oh no, running away was a mistake. I can't get back to it. Oh no. I'm gonna die. can't even tell what's happening at some point. Jesus. Okay, welcome to the Tower of Latria. Gotcha. Okay, those patrolling thingies, and if they see you, they start making your maximum health go down. I saw the remaining... I saw the health that I had lost going away, so I thought that I was... I didn't... Wait. Is it happening right now? I just respawned. Why is my health going down right now? What? Wait, that seems unfair. It's already going down before I have a chance to do anything? Ow. Oh, you fucker. What is this level? Jesus, calm down. Is my health normal this time? Okay, I think that was a bug. I think the game bugged out and it preemptively applied the effect on me when I was respawning, because that seems extremely unfair. Yeah. There's no way I was supposed to be getting the effect from in here when I'm respawning, when I'm that far away from the creature causing it. That was insane. Let's see, somewhere around here is a checkpoint. Where even is the creature that does it? Ow. Ow. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. I'm gonna need you all to calm down. I don't even see the creatures now. Where are they? Can't seem to talk to that guy. That's not the horse guy, is it? No. Alright, so I don't get what's going on with this level, because now the guy's just gone. That did all that. Yeah, the goofy laugh that reminds me of that. I was on a... Yo, what? Okay, here's a checkpoint. Weird. I just didn't have to overcome the challenge, it just went away? I don't understand. But the goofy laugh reminds me of, I was on a trip recently. How many points? And we were watching Highlander. And we made fun of the guy who plays the Highlander slash, or the protagonist of Highlander at least. He reminded us of... he also plays Raiden in, there we go. Or Raiden, I guess he's awkwardly named in Mortal Kombat. And I just remembered him going like just throughout that movie. And right after I mentioned that, I'd never seen Highlander before, the actor goes in Highlander. After having not even smiled for the last like 20 minutes, he suddenly laughs for the first time. He never stops fucking laughing. He laughs so much in Highlander, and every single time is the exact same in the exact same cadence, like they recorded it and just played it over and over again, the same file practically. It's so distracting how he won't stop laughing the exact same way the entire movie. Let's see, Kong Jin staff, 6% crit. Punishing Downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. I don't remember what those words mean. So that's not very helpful. I get that from the dragon I just killed, I guess. Does the same damage as the other dragon one. Well, the more crit is better. I think Punishing Downpour is one of the things that I actually do. I feel like Punishing Downpour might have been the counterattack. Resolute strike. Invigoration. Checking the names of all the abilities. They made it so hard to figure out what stuff means in this game. It's really annoying. You really need the ability to just like highlight a term they use to know what the term means, because there's so many terms. Those look like coffin platforms. What is this, a Dark Souls game? What's funny is the game so obviously does not play like Dark Souls, but it also is so full of things that are extremely Dark Souls. Like, very specifically. It's such a mix of those things. In a lot of ways, I don't think I would call this game overall, I don't think I would call it a Souls-like. But it's also inescapably Souls-like. If you know what I mean. Ah! Stop it! Am I getting affected by the red bad? Ow, it's happening. Okay, where? Oh, there's one there? So run this way? Why are they there now? I don't understand the logic of this chapter. Like, what is it doing? Well, let's read a journal. Yaksha Archer. Is a question mark character then? Yep, that thing. The bow's stark snap doth kindle fright. The arrow's tip doth chaos incite. Blind eyes traded for an enlightened heart. Fate's ear deaf to a beneficent start. A word that... beneficent start. Huh. I know the word beneficial, it's just I'm not... It's a hell of a thing grammarly to put in. You're like, what am I saying right now? In the past, the Yaksha king was betrayed by the celestial beings, leading to the massacre of the royal family and the downfall of the Yaksha kingdom. After the kingdom's collapse, Yakshas were forced into exile. The ceremonial archers who once guarded the royal entourage clung to their former glory and refused to shed their ornate armor. Despite their exceptional archery skills, their slow shooting speed and lack of close combat prowess made their exile particularly harsh. Due to their inadequate strength, they resorted to ambushes from the shadows. The abbot assigned them to the pagoda realm for rigorous training. They endured daily torment there, especially when the Mani wheel played its beguiling chants, driving everyone mad. During these times, the blade monks would seize the opportunity to behead the archers with their large blades, leaving the Yaksha archers desperate for a way to fight back. They sought guidance from various sources and frequently challenged the blade monks, only to be defeated repeatedly. One day, some blind monks came to oversee the pagoda realm. They had blinded themselves to pursue the path to ultimate bliss, yet their martial arts were incredibly refined. The Yaksha archers asked for their advice, and the monks replied, "Aim too carefully and you will lose the initiative. Learn from me. Gouge out your eyes and you will shoot from the heart, never missing your mark." That's stupid. With the other option with the only other option available to them being annihilation, the archers adopted this drastic measure, gouging out their eyes. After this, the blade monks rarely targeted them. When they asked why, a blade monk replied, "Who would want to go up against a madman? It's safer just find another opponent." That guy's crazy. He cut his eyes out. I'm not fighting that guy. Oh god, my health's still going down and I don't know why. I don't understand the logic of this chapter. Ow. Good, that's some good camera right there. Why am I drinking like it's gonna help? Abominations do roam the frosty, chilling path. With swollen, rumbling bellies, necks adorned in wrath, they spread their malice freely, cunning and so sly, a fearsome presence to behold, loathsome to the eye. In the past, at the foot of the New West, there was a village called Changyang. In this village lived a young man who had pledged his life to a childhood sweetheart, giving her a white jade pendant as a token of their love, vowing to propose once he had become successful. The young man was a peddler, making a living by trading grain in the surrounding areas. One day, a luxurious ferry sailed down the river near the village, more splendid than anything the villagers had ever seen. At the bow stood a plump monk in a yellow robe, radiating golden light. The villagers believed he must have been enlightened. After the arrival of the ferry, the temple in the mountains grew larger and larger, and the young man's grain trade flourished. One day, the young man went to trade grain and did not return for over a month. The girl, worried, inquired about the temple's location and went there to find him. When the young man finally returned to the village, they missed each other, and the girl disappeared. The young man gathered some brave villagers to search for her in the mountains. They found no trace of her, but came across a towering pagoda by the riverbank. The young man led them there to rest. As they approached the pagoda, the door suddenly opened. Curious, someone peeked inside and screamed. Behind the door was a dungeon extending deep underground, seemingly holding many people. The villagers, filled with righteous anger, stormed into the pagoda. After a few steps, they heard a loud bang, and the door vanished. Strange-looking Yaoguais with scythes and huge bellies emerged from the prison, laughing wickedly. I don't understand how that observation led to a scream. There's a down there underground. There's a bunch of prisoners, but I can't. You couldn't see that from the door. What is he screaming about? Anyway, one of them threw a bag of silvers to the young man, and then eagerly leapt forward, swinging his scythe and cutting the nearest villagers to pieces. Realizing they had been deceived by the young man, the villagers fled deeper into the prison. The young man watched them and murmured, "Having lost my love, I cannot afford to lose my wealth." I just sold them all to get 8. Oh, my screen's still freaking out. Oh, that's probably why. Okay, I don't know how to play this level. Is he leaving? Oh, I can do it through the wall. It seems intentionally placed on that side of the wall so that I'd have to go all the way around to get it, but you can just get it through the wall. Whoops. Greetings, friend. Ah! Oh, at least your maximum health comes back. Guess what? Some good camera. Blade Monk. A foolish monk hears a wise voice divine. Beheading seen as a practice, an evil so refined. Crooked paths lead to ever-twisted ways. The wicked blade awakens, yet the mind still strays. The Yakshas who sought refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to sever their old grudges and thus served as lay disciples in the temple. Some Yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shaved their hair to become inner disciples. They had promised their master to sever 1,000 heads to prove their resolve. Yellow Brow was pleased and bestowed upon them special blades, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000 foes, they could become arhats in the main hall. Initially, the Blade Monks thought this task would be easy, as the pagoda realm was filled with newcomers on the path of enlightenment. However, the path grew more challenging as they found the remaining inhabitants of the pagoda realm to all be formidable adversaries, the agile and elusive starved abominations, whom they couldn't catch. The long-limbed Lantern Wardens. Are they really called Lantern Wardens? Okay, so it really is like the Winter... Got it. Whom they dared not provoke. the temperamental enslaved yakshas whose cruel vengeance they feared, and even the weakest yaksha archers would become mad and terrifying after practicing the closed eye meditation technique. Seeing that the red-haired yakshas often sat quietly alone, appearing very docile, they decided to target them. Although the red-haired yakshas believed all beings deserved to live, he harbored a deep hatred for those who beheaded others due to the war that destroyed their nation and their own fate. Thus, he showed no mercy and promptly beheaded the blade monks who attempted to do so. After this lesson, the blade monks became subdued, but remained resentful. They often hid in corners, ambushing passers-by to add to their count of beheading through their treacherous means. Just really like to behead people. They're so into beheading. Specifically beheading, no other variations of bad kills. What's you guys doing? I'm trying to get that guy. Oh, I think I can do it. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, look at me go. This feels not place tested. This doesn't feel place tested at all. Oh, oh, but I can attack the jump up there. Gotcha. What? Sure, why not? Is there a reason to get up here? Now that I'm up here, I can't go anywhere. Gotcha. Weird. Weird they made an enemy so hard to reach, but you can reach them, so it's like not totally clear which one was the intended one. But he's also bad at shooting you. But you can get like 90% of the way up there, and then the platform just feels like it wasn't playtested for you to walk on. That's very strange. I'm freaked out by how the lanterns keep like vanishing altogether. Ow, damn. The enemies, they like spawn all at once and then they disappear all at once again, it seems like. It's just unclear what's going on with them. Damn, you had a bad time. But yeah, next time you watch Highlander, have it be poisoned in your brain that the game, that the movie just has this guy who just keeps going just over and over again. We were losing our minds. We were having so much fun with it the whole movie, but we also just kept like quoting, we kept quoting to laugh at each other for the rest of the trip. I was looking up factoids about that movie, and I guess supposedly, from what I could gather, it sounds like the lead actor couldn't speak English. And so he was learning all of his lines phonetically, which might be why he was also just laughing the same way over and over again. Though, I don't know, it's like... where is this coming from? I don't understand this mechanic. The feedback makes no sense. God, the camera is awful in this level. Like, it's already doing the visual freak out, but it's also, like, not interacting with any of the walls well at all. Kind of highlighting how little of this game has been indoors so far, and for good reason, I guess. Yeah, this is a really weird system. It evokes the Winter Lanterns from Bloodborne, but they don't work anything like them, because I literally don't see them anywhere. It's like I just periodically lose health, seemingly for no reason. But when it has happened, there has been Winter Lantern thingies around, somewhere, just not like in any way interacting with me, so it's really confusing. Oh, they fly now? That one also gonna explode on me somehow? I don't feel like fighting every single one of you. Fine China tea bowl. Yes, I know I'm in China. Stop it. Rude. A lot of guys standing completely still with a weapon. I guess it's the meditation, because they seem to be covering their eyes. Talked about the closed eyes meditation technique. Area's kind of huge. Oh, this one woke up. Ideally, I wouldn't just fight all of you because there's a lot of you. Don't know if I can come back up if I fall down there. How about we check the other side first? Oh. Oh. Ah! Bad. Bad, bad. Maybe not a character, just a chest in there. I thought I heard a voice. Is he coming? He might be coming. Oh, here it comes again. Oh! You can fall off ledges in this game? What? What? I don't... Huh. Fall damage out of nowhere. Like 30 hours into playing this game, it feels like. I don't... I've literally never been able to fall off of a ledge before that could hurt me. All of, at least, not like that, like every obvious death ledge has had an invisible wall stopping you from jumping off of it, and if your character goes near it, he like does a stumbling animation, but he doesn't actually fall off. Like he can't. Why would that change now? That's really weird. I also severely dislike that I keep spawning in the madness effect. Oh well. Let's take a break.
I am back and in pain. The fine China tea bowl moderately increases stamina recovery rate. Is that the stamina recovery rate stat? It is. That is kind of moderate. From 50 to 58. That's not nothing. Let's see. This is the... My combos are stronger. Oh, that's why my weapon keeps glowing. Because that's how they denote that you have more. This is 30 more stamina. Alright, so back to trying to figure out this level and what it wants from me. Well, it's just actively draining my health. I'm gonna try to run back to where I was. So last episode we just fucking surprise fell off. Ow. Ow. Rude. I wonder if killing these things might stop it. Or at the very least... Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, that deafened me. I don't like that. Oh, 1600 experience. Oh, that's a lot of experience. I wonder if killing them makes the status end. He's gone. No, he's not. That was startling. Poor health bar. Oh, and he's gone. Really burned through my heals there, annoyingly. What a dick. Okay, so we know they're worth a lot of experience when you kill them. But I don't know if killing them both undoes the situation or what. All I know is that it's really eating into our healing supply in this level. The Lantern Warden. Ancient temple, trees reach high. In dungeon shadows, life's threads lie. In darkness, light appears. Really short line all of a sudden. Most vivid at the abyss near. The ancient temple on the mountain peak. The ancient temple on the mountain peak, weathered by the passage of time, has gradually fallen into disrepair. When the abbot returned after many years and saw the temple in such a state of ruin, he was filled with sorrow. Determined to restore the temple to its former glory, he spent a large amount of gold and silver to fund its reconstruction, hoping to showcase his path to the ultimate bliss. The abbot selected a towering forest in the mountains, intending to use the ancient trees there as beams for the new temple. The craftsmen responsible for the timber set up their shelters at the edge of the forest and began felling trees according to the abbot's instructions. Everything proceeded smoothly, and within half a year, all the necessary timber was prepared. The craftsmen received their wages and packed up, ready to descend the mountain the next day. That night, a craftsman on night watch was patrolling the area, carrying a lantern. Suddenly, rustling sounds from the forest set his nerves on edge. Terrified, he woke everyone up. With their lanterns lit and axes in hand, all the craftsmen treaded into the forest to locate the source of the sound. As they ventured deeper into the forest, someone let out a scream and was abruptly dragged into the darkness along with his lantern by an unknown force. Then, one by one, despite their attempts to hide and flee, all craftsmen were dragged away. Only one clever craftsman quickly extinguished his lantern. Trembling with fear, he groped his way through the forest. Fortunately, a faint light appeared in the distance. The sun was about to rise. With this faint light, he found his way back and hurried towards the shelters. As he reached the edge of the forest, the sunlight suddenly became blindingly bright, filling his eyes with a white glare. It's a trap. Enduring the pain, he looked closer and realized the light was not from the rising sun, but from his companions' lanterns. The lanterns were held by vines which had replaced his companions' heads, propping up their corpses. A chubby boy with a pale face, dressed in a yellow robe, rode a tall, four-legged beast whose head emitted strange sounds. Just as the craftsman was about to plead for mercy, he felt a chill on his back. Then he felt himself being lifted higher and higher until he was level with the lanterns. The chubby child patted the beast's head. The sounds ceased, the lanterns went out, and the night returned to its eerie stillness. The chubby boy laughed and said, "Good materials should be used to their fullest." Huh. I assume that's the boy that I encountered, who apparently has been capturing everyone sent this way. I assume there's been like a series of monkeys sent on pilgrimages like mine, and they each get captured by him. Oh, hello. No, stop it. Ah! They start like how they just don't die right. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck this level. Jesus Christ. That might even be the same way I died last time. This sucks. Jesus Christ. I immediately dislike this level. This fucking sucks. It just has instant death traps. That's just a thing they decided to add to the game? What the fuck? Like, it's just fucking annoying on its face, but it's even weirder when you remember that, like, you couldn't fall off ledges until just now. So they had to break the game's rules to create this trap in the first place. God, this sucks. Did this level not have I just feel like this level had enough of a gimmick already when they added the insanity thing, or whatever you want to call it. They did not need to add randomly getting knocked off cliffs to instantly die. Like, plot twist reveal, that's the real danger of this level, is that. That's more dangerous than the thing that seems like it's the point of the level. This punk ass. Oh, what the fuck? How did he even knock me in that direction? That doesn't make any sense. I literally dodged away from that so he couldn't do that, and he still knocked me in that same upsetting direction. My god, camera, please. Come on, man. Can't fucking move. Please drink. So many attempts to drink just now. Oh, what is this? Ow. Stop it. No! Man. he doesn't even have a fall animation. He literally just landed like that. God, fuck, man. Dude. I don't want to play this level. I don't want to play this level at all. No one would want to play this level. This is miserable. Jesus. It's lacking the douchey playfulness. Like, it's not funny is the problem. Like, they don't get that when Dark Souls is mean like this, like, it's usually funny. Like, there's a tone to it. This game, like, doesn't understand the idea of making a challenging level or a Soulsy, like, douchey level on any real level. Like, it's just an awful level. They just made an awful level that kills you and has to break most of its rules to do it. While having you run them this, like, long ass horrible gauntlet. Okay, let's see what's in this hole. Maybe it'll save me from having to play this level anymore. It's an archer. God, I want to go back to the snow level. I cannot believe this is in this game. This has like really quickly tanked my opinion of the entire video game very drastically. Like, this is awful. Am I back at the beginning? You didn't. Just goes back to the fucking beginning. This is horrible. This is awful. Like, actually incompetent. Like, it's embarrassing that it's in the game. Jesus Christ. Wow. I'm like actually in disbelief. This is the kind of shit you only get from like indie games made by like first-time people that have no idea what they're doing and have never spoken like to a developer and are just kind of winging it and had no idea what mistakes they were making. Wrong door. Staircase is back here. And here comes the insanity effect. So it's just nothing. It's just random. Or it's on a timer, but I mean, like, it's not like you can't like actually interact with it. Like, it's not a like. The whole point of it in Souls games is that it's a stealth mechanic or it's a detection system. Like, you in the Tower of Latria and this is a little early to heal. In the cases of Tower of Latria and the Winter Lanterns and Bloodborne, it's a stealth thing where there's an enemy that you're avoiding detection of because it'll get you. And then in the other part of Bloodborne, Nightmare of Mensis, there's a lighthouse you're avoiding being... Oh god, I almost got killed by the same thing again. My god, my health. I have none. Like in Nightmare of Mensis, it's a gimmick that where you're trying to avoid the line of sight of the tower and playing within those spaces while managing enemies and crowds. But like, you can tell where the tower is, and it's an understandable, clear mechanic. This game just randomly hits you with unavoidable damage and half health, while also navigating the douchey stuff that the level itself is doing. At least it's only half health. It might as well just consider it as being like getting randomly hit by a half health state and just moving on from there. Whereas Frenzy in Bloodborne is like a massive health damage spike. Yeah. God, the camera does not like this level. There's just so many things wrong at once. Look how little I can see at all. Jesus fucking Christ. This is where they are hitting me with multiple enemies at once more than ever before in the entire game, and it's the place where you can't fucking see what you're doing. And it's dark, and the camera doesn't know how to interact with the walls, so it just shoves it right up your ass. This is genuinely, like, cut this entire chapter from the game level of bad. It's embarrassing. No AAA studio should ever ship something like this. This guy has a lot of fucking health. God, I just want to be done with this so bad. Enslaved Yaksha. Oh, true kindness, how pure and bright. Yet karma binds in debts and blight. With halberd in hand, I fear their gaze. From humble roots my sorrow stays. In the northwest borderlands of the kingdom of Uetuo, there was a small village where an elderly couple had been childless for many years. One day, the old man went into the mountains to chop wood and discovered a young child under an ancient tree. The child's skin was dark and his appearance frightening, quite different from the village children, seeing his frail limbs and body covered in scars. The old man assumed he was a refugee and brought him home. The old woman who also found the child unusual and initially wanted to send him away. However, after washing, dressing, and feeding him, he couldn't help but feel some affection for him. After some discussion, the couple decided to keep him. At first, the couple treated the child very well, and within half a year, due to his strange appearance, the villagers began to gossip and call him Ugly Slave. The old couple, feeling ashamed, also started to treat him less kindly and even called him the same way as the villagers did. Oh no! Superman's bad origins. Within 2 years, his skin turned dark green, and the couple made him wear thick clothes to cover his entire body, forbidding him to take them off even in scorching heat. I'm feeling bad for killing this guy. 3 years later, the ugly... now we're calling him that! Stop! 3 years later, the ugly slave grew more robust, and the horns began to sprout from his head. The old man, increasingly fearful, confined him to the woodshed. Whenever he was angry, he would enter and whip the child. Sometimes even using a hatchet to cut off his horns, leaving him covered in blood. The old woman, disgusted by the sight, blamed everything on the child. She would beat him and when upset, would burn him with fire when she felt ashamed. The ugly slave endured this torment in the woodshed for another 5 years. What the fuck? One day, a group of wandering yakshas passed by and heard curses in the yaksha tongue coming from the woodshed. They broke in and found their tormented kin. They gave the ugly slave a long halberd, and in his fury, he stormed into the house and repaid the old couple for all they had done to him. Years later, the ugly slave's resentment still simmers, and only by tormenting his prey could he find any semblance of joy. Sorry, man. Which way's which? I went that way. I don't like how just close I just got to this ledge. This level's awful. Is that a thing? No! Okay. Character got weirdly close to the ledge compared to the wall he could have been hugging. And then I just clipped through the thing? Like, what the fuck? That looked like it was supposed to be an interaction spot. I was like, is this like the fucking, like when you burn the windmill in Dark Souls 2? Maybe it's important. And I just fucking clipped straight through the thing I was walking towards. I'm like, what? Alright, 3 sparks. That's a lot. That's enough for anything, basically. One more level for this. Might just save up for that. Be interesting to see them just be cursed and have way too many cool abilities. I have not been using staff spin at all. Moderate increase in defense? Ooh. Maximum mana! I can just get them now. Hello. We're now high enough a level to like grind stats, I guess. Where am I? Is that the same staircase? Did I fall back down? Or is that or did they copy paste the whole room? And I'm actually upstairs right now and I can keep going higher? Bye-bye. Wait. This looks like the same floor again. Where the fuck am I? Is there an archer at the top of this again? No, that guy's new. And someone I don't really want to fight on half health necessarily. Get duplicated on nerd. Gah! Did he just one-shot a bunch of them? Oh no, I don't think so. Not quite. Oh god. Oh god, don't die. How's our new portraits? That's a different guy? Red-haired Yaksha. With sword in hand, the foe's chest pierced, blood-soaked hair in battle fierce, endless sorrow for a fallen land. East wind sighs as west wind stand. In the kingdom of Yaksha, there were 8 great generals, one of whom was named Mi Yan. He had once practiced under the Golden Summit Immortal at the Yuzhen Temple, located at the foot of Mount Lingshan. Having fought countless battles, he possessed the valor of a warrior who could face 10,000 enemies. When a formidable enemy attacked, the Yaksha king appointed Mi Yan as the Vanguard general. Mi Yan set up a large camp at the border and addressed his soldiers. If any of you fear battle, walk away now, and I won't hold it against you. But know that if we lose this foothold, the kingdom will fall. Our elders, children, and all our wealth will become the property of our enemies. With these words, he and the entire army swore a blood oath to advance and never retreat. The Yaksha army, isolated out in numbers, faced an enemy surrounding them on all sides, their banners blotting out the sky. Wave after wave of enemy forces attacked relentlessly. Mi Yan and his troops fought fiercely, suffering heavy casualties. Ultimately, Mi Yan was surrounded by numerous Arhats and was beheaded. The soldiers, countless among them having sacrificed their lives, retrieved their general's head. Placing Mi Yan's head in his coffin, they witnessed his body slowly sit up and lament, "If we lose our homeland, what difference does it make, whether I have a head or not?" With these words, he closed his eyes and fell back down, finally passing away as blood gushed from his neck, staining his hair red. Later, his subordinates, in a display of loyalty and bravery, poured the blood of their enemies over their heads, emulating Mi Yan. Despite their valor, the kingdom of Yaksha was ultimately destroyed, and not a single soldier from Mi Yan's army deserted. Damn. That's unlikely. Oh my god, a checkpoint. Please? 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 One of these. I think I needed 2 mine cores for the next level up, so I don't think I can use that yet. $100 will for that. I still don't know what Punishing Downpour is, but this one has a 6% increase in damage. Makes me feel dumb for even buying this one, but like it was my payoff for getting those 2 dragon kills that were secret, but immediately I'm like, well, this one's got crit, so I guess fuck you. This guy's also too expensive. Oh, only like 20 away though. That one's the one that gives you 30 defense. Okay. Now that I have a safe checkpoint, then now we can backtrack and check the other direction out. Ow! Ah, what? That didn't even look like an attack. Yeah, there's more down here. We should find out if there's any major stuff. It's good because it's going to be really hard to be thorough, especially if I try to come back later. It's a very confusing level. Everything looks the same because they're definitely just copy pasting rooms, which isn't helpful. But I'm going to play very dangerously right now as I just try to find loot chests basically. Then we don't have to worry about souls on death. We're just worrying about progress. So if I already have a checkpoint ahead of here, then I literally don't care about dying for the most part. Oop. Can't go over there. It's just all a pointless dead end? Why? I'm so confused by this layout because that also just looks like the guy where the archer was. Then I got loot here, then I went that way, but it's not there. I don't think we're somewhere else. This place is so fucking copy pasty. Oh god damn it. Chest. Everyone just smacking him. I don't know how I hit him there. Gold and more bull materials. And here comes the bad. Joke's on you, I don't care. What? I literally can't jump off the cliff. Are you serious? This game is fucking nonsense. God damn it. I can't even die when I want to. Ah! What was that for? Is that just the status effect reapplying? They forgot to simulate that resting in any way progresses time? Ow. Oh god. So resting doesn't progress time, so it doesn't make the stupid status effect end. That's annoying in its own way. Eye Skull Man? Captain Lotus Vision. Ow. Oh god damn it. Is this like the evil baby's room? Just like an Engi statue with 1,000,000 health.
feels wrong that this character can't even jump. It's like they didn't give the boss a jump, so you can't when you're him. I don't know why I'm doing this. He's probably immune to poison. Oh, that did way more damage for a second there. Ow, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You have enough fucking projectiles yet? Man, I'm really annoyed that my clones didn't fire. What the fuck is this? Ow. Ow. Gonna hang it over here for a minute. Fuck you. Oh! No. 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 Ow. No. Uh-uh. That's stupid. I win. Come at me, nerd. Loser. Ah! Fuck! Okay, you got me. Shit, 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 shit. Stop it. Stop it. Can I break these? No. Let me heal. Let me heal. Okay. I don't have enough. Do I not have enough magic to cast Pluck of Many? Look how much magic meter I have left. Can't tell. Oop. Ow! They don't. I thought they shot in specific directions. No, the stupid thing goes off during boss fights. Are you serious? Ah. What the fuck is this boss fight? What the fuck is this boss fight? Can you even be resistant to the damage type it's doing? Like, what is that? Is there a magic resist? Dude, this thing goes off during the boss fight. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate it. I can't even, like, rest to skip the status effect. Because resting doesn't pass time. I can't believe it's getting worse. Like, it's actually, this level's getting worse. I don't know how there could be more, but there's more. How do you fight that boss if it has those attacks? Like, no telegraph, fuck you, instant lasers, and an entire volley of bullets that are so strong they can basically one-shot you. But then also sometimes you have half health. So you have even less chance to survive it. What? I guess I'll run over and kill that thing and see if it makes this thing stop. Disappear. And the status effect ended. God damn it. Just to spite me. Okay. How do you say delete this entire level in Chinese? Cause jeez, man. Oh fuck. All the enemies are gone though? Jeez. He doesn't even like animate, so he just feels lazy even on that level.
What the fuck? It's not enough to have a laser you have to run from. It also just shoots you at random. Those lasers like it. What the fuck? It just did so much damage. This is so embarrassing to have in the game. I don't understand. Did they not play the video game they made? Oh god damn it, how do you get down? Jesus Christ. It's hard to tell. Oh my god. Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, fuck it! And you can teleport out of your attacks, so you can just waste your focus. Just the fuck! The laser's like instant. Stop! This is one of those moments where I'm just like, I refuse to believe anyone on the planet likes this part. There's no way. Oh my goodness. And here comes the fucking insanity effect thingy. This is so bad I'm considering uninstalling the game and just quitting. Like, just playing it. Because why would this be in the game? What else did they leave in if they left this in? Like, that's scary to think about. I don't want to think about what's in this game if this thing is in this. It's like the worst thing I've seen have a health bar in like 10 years. Is the guy dead already? Alright, let's leave and maybe come back when we're more overpowered or something. Like, I can't think about that thing right now for a bit. It's gonna take me to a dark place. Oh, platforming challenges. Okay, I'm back in the dark place. Holy fuck, Wukong. Okay, so everyone who ever gave this game a positive score is a fraud. That's just the takeaway. Like, people, if anyone says this is their game of the year, they're insane. They're ideologically motivated to think that, and it has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Cause like, what a fucking Emperor has no clothes moment to like fucking ever publicly agree a game is good when a level like this is in it. Like, oh my god, I pressed up. Why did it go down? I'm alive. Which might be worse. Where the fuck am I? Where am I now? Oh no. This goes beyond like, oh man, that one level is just not as good to like, no, this is like an unforgivably bad level. Fuck, I'm down here. Somebody kill me. Wait, I can kill me. That's what I should have done earlier when I couldn't jump off a cliff. Oof. Can you request a refund for a video game 30 hours in? That's where I'm at right now. Let's at least kill this guy before he shoots me off again. Oh! I somehow landed here? Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god, the way your character moves right. No! What the fuck? Oh boy howdy, is it time for every quest chain to die in this playthrough as I refuse to look for them because I just want to run through this level and quit it. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? The way that your character dodges, the way that every hit moves him, what the fuck are they doing giving you Anne Orlando platforming? I don't... Who would make this? Oh god. Uh-huh. 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 Good death camera. Very polished looking video game you got there. I especially like how he just fucking ragdolls. We've never seen, I don't think we've ever seen him ragdoll the entire game, but now suddenly he has a fall to your death ragdoll that's hilarious. And the camera doesn't even like do a you died thing, so it just fucking clips through the level. I really should have played A Crab's Treasure instead of this. God damn it. It's so hard to time it correctly, but I can't fight him because of how your character moves. It's so unreasonable to actually try to hit him. I can't dodge around the platform to avoid the attacks, because your character fucking launches across the level. He's designed to be a mobile character in a big circular boss arena, not to do the most absurd little platforming levels. This is... I'm dumbfounded right now. I've lost all respect for this game in like a really severe way. I can't believe... I'm like, does it get worse? Is it gonna get even worse as I go forward? Is that the vibe? Because like, this is a level you would cut if you had anything else to show. You'd only leave it in if you're out of content, like and you're desperate. Or your game is managed by like people who you literally can't say no to, who are fucking idiots. Which, also on the table. Ow. Ow. Oh! God, the camera. The lack of contrast, your camera clipping into walls. Oh my god, buddy. I can't leave this animation, I'm stuck. Okay. The fact that it takes an already hard to see level and turns it monochrome. And then your camera gets shoved up your ass when you fight something. And you're supposed to do what's relatively hard combat. Oh. Oh god, he came all the way here. I'm sitting here trying to respect this game and like taking the time to read all of its fucking way too numerous and way too long codex entries. I think I might be done with that. I think I am too pissed at the game to do anything besides read boss fight descriptions now. I think I'm just fundamentally done with that. Like, I will, when I kill a boss fight, I'll read its description, and besides that, fuck it. Like, I can't keep reading fucking parables about random Yaogwai for another dozen hours. It's so time-consuming. It's all worn me down. Oh my god. If the game's not going to respect me, then why would I go the other way? Jesus Christ. We're getting out of here. There's like a hand. There's a checkpoint. That boss fight is so cursed. That's like a fucked up fan hack, like, guy who's never made a video game boss fight. It's like something that people would put in because they don't know how to make video games and they're modding a game that they like, and everyone's like, haha, yeah. Good job, buddy. I'll put it on my fridge. Wow. And then then you turn around and like, what the fuck is that? I'm never playing that again. That was horrible. Little Jimmy's gonna have to be a lawyer or something because this isn't working out. So what's in this direction? A weird altar? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A tango or something? Angie birds? Ow. Fuck. Oh, it's got ice effects. Oh, that's not good. That has slow down. He's getting bullied as fuck right now, though. Yep, not reading that. Fuck you. Just need to get out of this level. I need out. Alright, well, we'll go back to the sunlight. It's gotta do at least something for our visibility. And we might be out of range of the thing doing what it does? I'm not sure. I didn't rest. I keep forgetting you have to do it manually. An idea from, like, the Surge or something? Not the worst thing ever, because you can use it as a thing that does other stuff. So I'm gonna save up one more point to get the final clone thingy. Coalition. Uh-huh. 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 More lasers. Gotcha. Oh, what the fuck is that? Ah! Can I have some lights in this room? It's so dark. What do I hit? Oh god. Okay, it's technically taking damage. My clone's already gone. Oh god. That didn't do shit. And the attack missed again. Where am I going? Why is my combo taking me over here? Okay, at least the fire's doing something. Oh, God. That's a lot of fucking health, man. Where am I? What's okay. Uh-huh. Ow. Are you winning, son? Oh, what's this one? No. Stop.
What is happening? What does this mean? Why does the game want me to lock onto this hand specifically out of all of the body parts? I have so many questions. What is this fight? Oh, your reduced maximum health is happening. Oh, good. Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't see what's happening half the time. I can't read. I'm like stuck on his body. Okay. Can I hide behind you? You can't even hit that leg? What's up with that? His legs don't have hitboxes? What the fuck is happening? Alright, I've lost 1 million health. Okay, so that's the one hand that's like glowy. Why do you have so much health? Like, what the fuck? You think he has enough health yet? What's that? Oh, shockwaves. What the fuck is happening? Which parts of this hurt you? All of it? How the fuck do you dodge that? It's just chaos. Is he gonna fall over at least? Okay, at least I'm closer than I thought I was because of that relationship with damage. A dumb one. Okay, ow. I'm out of heals. Nope. I wasted that. Okay. Wait, my form died already? The whole thing? Why is it dead that fast? The fucking missing attacks. Come on, man. I'm so dead. There's no way I'm dodging whatever happens next. Will this make it stop targeting me? Nope, it's still targeting me. That seems like cheating to me. Yeah, I'm literally dead in one hit, so who cares? Ugh. It's like those elements that are like, its design's kind of cool in like a, what's it called? Death Stranding kind of way. But like like the visuals are awful. Like it's just really hard to see what the fuck's happening. And then with a lot of those attacks, it's like a really way too long of an attack. You wait for way too long to like sit through. And it's just there's so much that's just miserable. There's a lot of waiting for long animations to happen. It's just an upsettingly durable attack sponge. Just unnecessary amount of resistances. Ow. God. No, don't drink again. God damn it. The fucking long ass reaction. It takes so long for you to drink that I fucking keep double drinking. Because the game will just eat your inputs and not drink. So like I can't tell if it just is ignoring my inputs or if it did queue it up already. And so it'll just fuck me over on a regular basis. Where's Red Tides? Why can't I use it? Ow. Why can't I turn into the wolf? Ah. I don't understand. Why is my wolf transformation blacked out? I didn't use it yet. I can't tell what the fuck's happening in this game. It's back now. Why did it black out? What mechanic does that? Is it that I can't transform during the madness mechanic or something? Ow. Ow. Nope, can't get me. Is this slow down? Is the game okay? The fact that the camera likes to get stuck behind the boss, so you can't even see them from the front anymore, is wild. Because if they move slightly past you, now you can't face the right direction. Oh, fuck. Ah! How'd that even hit me? I thought I was under it. What? I transformed when he's immune? God damn it. He just becomes immune to damage. This is awful. Oops, dodged into that. Ow. God damn it. It's hard to even tell how close I am to the boss with all the fucking distortion effects.
I'm out of heal, aren't I? Oh, fuck, I'm stuck in the animation. Oh, that fucking blows. What? He shot behind him out of the back of his fucking head. Video games are bad. Just all of them now, as a concept. Jesus fucking Christ, this video game is awful. Fuck you. They really have the fucking attack coming out of the back of his fucking head? Instantly? Just, what the fuck, these laser attacks? This game has no idea how to do projectiles at all. Just no idea how to implement them. It just fucking cheats. Holy shit, man. Unhinged. Oh. That's a grapple somehow, you know. The attack that looks nothing like a grapple of any kind. Of course. That's what grabbing looks like in video games. Oh fuck. Okay, I made it. What the fuck? What do you even do? It's just everywhere. It's a fucking game invented by a first grader being like, I got a flashlight, dodges my flashlight, and then he just fucking like freaks out and just shakes the fucking flashlight all over the room. Oh, you gotta have a flashlight. It's like, yeah, I know, because you can point it anywhere instantly. It's a flashlight. That's not a game. Holy shit, man. I cannot believe this is real. Who the fuck made this? Why would you make this? Oh, fuck. I don't know, man. Is there even like a spec that would somehow fix all this? I don't know what ability would magically make this a durable, like an acceptable fight. Maybe so many points in immobilize that it's like cheap enough to cast several times. I don't think you can do that. Getting some of the mana back would help. I don't know if it's even helpful to have duplication. Does a pluck of many even do anything? Because like I think when you hit certain damage thresholds, it'll just automatically leave its weakened state anyway. So it might just be a huge waste of time. I think a pluck of many might be literally useless in this fight. And the question is whether or not that massively extended duration would result in me being able to, like, actually get more attacks in. Or if it's just going to break on a threshold anyway. Obviously increase your attack. Don't love the fact that there's grindable stats for you to get in here, which... Okay. I don't know. Oh, fuck. What? I'm invisible. What the fuck? This game just cheats. It's just cheating. God damn it. This game's actual garbage. Your abilities don't even bother to just do the one thing they're supposed to do. Oh my god, this camera. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I did less damage. It's like if you hit him hard enough, he gets unstunned. He leaves his stun early without you getting to do the damage. Is it really designed that badly to punish you for doing better? What the fuck? Do I have to look up a guide on how to damage this boss because it won't even, like, it punishes you for damaging it well, ever? How the fuck does that make it into the game? Ow.
What the fuck? I'm under him. He just cheats. You can't shoot in that direction. It doesn't make any sense. I'm going behind him because my character fucking hitbox is stupid and broken. Jesus Christ. He just slides there when you're trying to hit it. Come on, man. Just free me from this. Fuck. Can I drink? What's going on? It's like watching all of a game's systems and mechanics just crumple to nonsense in your hands, and they're just gone. And you're like, what the fuck? How? I can't believe this is real. One of these is the door forward. Oh, there's ice. Ugh. Let me out. Let me out of the worst level I've ever played. I can't believe that was mostly like an hour and a half. It feels like it was 8 hours long. It feels like I've been here for a week. Jesus. Whew. This is not a thing? No. See, in a From Software game, that would be a cool secret in that direction, and you'd be rewarded for noticing that it looks like a platform. But this is Wukong, where there's invisible walls fucking everywhere, except for when somebody hits you, then you fall off a cliff and die. Holy shit, man. Okay. There's a chest.
Okay, let's do some actual research. '82 attack. '70 attack. So it's probably 2 points of attack per, and they cost 2 points each. Yep. So you're literally turning your sparks into 1 stat point each, which is very bad. That's extremely expensive for what it's giving you. Like, granted, we only have like, when you only have 70 attack, like that is like your only chances to get more damage. Do I want to do that? Then have to recommit to getting Pluck of Many later. I also undid all of my summoning upgrades. I worked down this tree all day and I want to give up on it. Where else did I put points? Oh, I upgraded this, the freezing stronger, which made it more expensive. I can go back to increasing maximum height. Attack while transformed. Those are expensive. Right, I haven't really been using the rock Y form, but it does look awful. It looks awful to play as that guy. Look at him, like that is like torture compared to being a cool fire wolf. I'm torn. Honestly, I just need a bunch of levels. I just need a lot more levels. I'm still trying to increase the fire transformation because I want it to be at a reliable health buffer so I can get through fights better. They dropped another thingy. Let's get back to the cellar. I can get my last magic upgrade. And then go starting down the other trees. Whew. I need to like emotionally recover from being trapped in that nightmare. Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna look at that horrible boss fight again until I have just better stats. I will 100% basically just cheat through that fight by being overpowered. That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Just a fucking floating statue with no animations and no feedback that just instantly shoots you with a bunch of stupid lasers.
A wondrous marvel of the universe.
They didn't even get basic stuff right, like remembering to have the corpses respawn. Like, it was a room full of corpses to look cool, and then he blows them all up. But then some of them got up and started attacking. And then after the first attempt, it just forgot that it had corpses there in the first time. So they just weren't there. Oh, you can see the guy's face. I guess I should see if this area is, like, turned off now, and I can talk to that guy. I'm hoping I, like, defeated this level. Like, was that... Like, if that was, like, the guy that runs it or something. Ah!
Here is where ones that includes you. I'm not fighting it. Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me.
How do I open these? These are all throughout the level. The game feels the need to mark that NPC like he's significant. Oh. Those, in another game, those would be platforms, but I don't know if the game wants you to platform on them. And unfortunately, the layout's so confusing, I can't tell... I quickly can't tell where I am anymore. Ow. So I don't know how to tell when I'm above him, just to try to jump down to him. Oh god. Oh fuck, I forgot. Okay, that light over there, I guess, is the indicator. But this is a dead end. So you probably have to go around the other way. It is still twisting. I'm honestly not sure if it's over or not. Archer's not here? Weird. This is not where the green area is. Oh, don't fall off. Here's the green spot. What? There's not like a cave in here? What? What was the point of this platform? That's where the guy is. Are you serious? They don't understand anything about games at all, do they? They put him in a locked door. They put a glowy item on the cliff above him to indicate that the cliff is up there. And it's like, go in there. Go check it out. I go all the way around to find the way there. There's nothing here. It's just literally pointless. What the fuck? Have they played a video game before? Why is there even a ledge for hopping down there? Why would I ever need that? Fuck this level, I'm leaving. Jesus Christ, that NPC can just fucking die here, I don't care. Who gives a shit? Jesus fucking Christ. It's just like level design 101. Demon Souls 2009, you put a gate and then you put an item behind the gate and you're like, oh damn, I must have a way to get around there, and that's the secret to how to continue. This game's so incompetent, it'll put an item behind a gate and you can just walk up to it and absorb it through the gate because they made the absorb range too big for the gourd, and you can pick up stuff from the wrong side of the fence on a regular basis, so it doesn't, you don't even actually have to go around. Like, it's such a disaster. Don't crash on me, game. Jeez. Like, it's just so basic that there should be a way to get past the gate. Because, like, oh, locked gate. How do I get to this NPC? Oh, there's a glowing item on the cliff above him. Oh, if I get to that ledge, there'll be like a cave or some kind of way of getting to him. Why is there an invisible wall here? Why? It's not even, it's just a normal wall right there. This game's unhinged. I don't understand. Just had a minor heart attack looking at that. Thinks I thought it was the air tree thing where you get your flask shards. A meticulous pill crafted by King Father of the East of the Mountain of Feng Zheng increases maximum mana. Oh, I forgot about these. I haven't seen one of these in hours. Whoa. We haven't had a stat increasing thing literally all day, and I've been playing for 8 hours today. That looks unpleasant. This game's really chugging right now. Let's see. I don't care about graphics. I'll see your vegetation quality in hell. Whoa. I guess my feet left the ground, so it did a little weird. Their attacks are definitely bigger than their weapons. I'm pretty sure I saw that, yeah. Whoa. Nope. Ow, my health bar. Holy shit. He's got a lot of health, okay. I can too. The fact that I can't jump makes it really hard to navigate this level. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is this cursed enemy? Blender him. That was the button. Alright, so this is just a hallway at this point. Yeah, this whole area was just a hallway from one checkpoint to the next. Which is what I wanted on some level, but mainly in that I wanted to not have a bunch of padding. I mean, it's a reprieve from the last time they tried to design a level. Pink. Everyone's obviously pointing that way, so what did they hide over here? It's the same bridge from last chapter, but with snow on it. They're so weird in this game. Weird. That's like a thing you would put there to like hint that there's a secret over here. But it's just a dead end, and your only reward is the green stuff, which is like a very small amount of currency. Huh. It's like they're incentivizing just running in running in directions for a long time for the sake of it, by giving you the tiniest token reward. This is going on long enough that I might have wanted to go the other way. this looks like a big direction. I should probably check it back there when I find a checkpoint. I also still kind of want to teleport back to the beginning of the game, of this chapter, to see if there's more before they kidnapped me. Just around, it was just like a lake. A frozen lake that might have had something there. That looks like a boss chamber. It's a very long distance interaction prompt. Oh, is this the waterfall of this chapter? Maybe not. They didn't give me the usual dialogue. Have I taken any damage? No, I'm good. Don't need to rest. Well, that's the chapter transition screen. These are the murals that I'm seeing in those. They're much harder to look at now. They're aged. Oh. So they only appear after you see them. Do the candles light up based on whether or not you've done stuff, maybe? Like in The Witness? Seems like it's... No, there's candles lit up in the ones I haven't played yet. Alright, so this place is basically pointless and I should leave. Might come up later. Huh. It's just kind of there. Just randomly. Just walk over here. Here it is. The big open area makes me think there's a fight there. It's weird. Like that area outside is just so huge and flat and empty. Maybe if something unlocks here when you do enough and stuff to fill up that place, or I don't know. I do be making things up. Everything is squiggles. Oh, is this entire place just a dead end that leads there? So I guess this wasn't my destination then. This all just dead ends. Okay. I'm already out here. I might as well just walk back. If I use my teleport, I'll have to wait for myself to teleport back to the place I just rested at. Cause a loading screen. And then I'll have to then teleport from there to here, which is another loading screen. That's definitely just all slower. So I guess that entire path led there, and that was it. Don't even have to swing. I feel like I just lit one of these, like, right before these corpses started happening a moment ago. There's another one? I think I got 3 of them, like, extremely back-to-back just now. Probably a fight up there. Just want to see if they hid something out here. Ugh. Evil eye. Stop it, evil asparagus. Why is there an evil asparagus? I don't have to fight every evil asparagus. Made zones like this very large. Alright, buddy, I have bad news. Ow. Unless my guys can't reach you, jeez. They're just freaking out. Ow. Ow. That ice effect. You really slow down. Time to do that really long run again. It does read as a level that's literally just designed to be tedious. Running very long distances very slowly in snow, with status effects that make you slower. The zones are mostly empty. There's another one here, so they're just around. Ow. Ow. So I guess the guy I died against wasn't even a noteworthy enemy. They're just around. So it's not really worth killing. Hello. I've also fought you several times already. Alright, what's over here?
Oh boy. Yep, he's guarding something. Just all in. Fuck this guy. Alright, what do you got? Why'd I come all the way here? A knot of voidness and some mirage pills. Blood of the Iron Bull. So yeah, upgrade materials. Important for the collection. This is looking less like a dead end than I thought it was going to be. I definitely thought I'd be wandering off just to see what's over here before I check out the temple, but it seems like the temple might be the dead end. Or it's like a chapter 2 where it's a huge sprawling thing. See if I can find another checkpoint, then I'll go back. Unless this is kind of wrapping back in the same direction. This might go back to the same place. Oh, no, I'm back. Yep. No, it's just a big circle that has that one chest. Is it another tiger? It can't be, can it? Not sure. Oh, it's him.
I couldn't be happier. Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
Oh, I can't go in either. Okay. The macabre chief. I could not be any more like, fuck this guy in particular. Oh, I missed. I missed that entire move. Ow. You.
Hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while.
Stay a while and listen.
Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that guai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined. And so is my role to teach you this little trick. I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or yaoguais, none shall dare to draw nigh.
Ring of Fire. A fiery circle drawn by the staff can provide rapid recovery within it. Can provide rapid recovery.
Does it heal you, or just give you a place to be safe enough to do what you want? A life-saving spell that, with a simple ring drawn on by the staff on the ground, grants protection from cold and prepares for impending confrontation. Standing within the ring accelerates recovery, and the effects of drinks are enhanced. The duration of the fire ring allows stepping out to engage in battle and returning while its effect is still active. Once the time is up, the ring will vanish. So it lasts like 50 seconds. It costs 60 points, so more than Immobilize. Pluck of Many costs 160. Is that your chance to actually see how much it costs? I can't reduce it from here. I wonder if the total at the top of the tree changes price based on the abilities you get. I forgot that it was listed there. And he's gone. You can frequently see through the gap in these doors, but I don't think that actually means it's ever going to open. If they just kind of awkwardly left a gap in the middle, and I think you're seeing into like an empty room. It's just like a floor. Maybe if I don't wake them up. Okay. Fill me with your souls. It's a little terrifying trying to consider how many levels they seemingly want you to go up in order to finish this tree. It seems huge. And with that, the uncertainty of whether or not the game expects you to grind or not. Something that looks like a spinning top, just kind of stuck. Whoop.
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside as I clean the artifacts, will you?
Such humor, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you left your courtier bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the Destined One has stopped the money wheel. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that? Zhao's turtle general. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West.
Hi. Huh. Oh God, I'm not rested. So she seems to be immune to fire. Oops, I just accidentally froze her, which is a waste. Just straight up the wrong button. Oops. Ah. Ah. There's a very particular timing to pick up on with that one. These like the fake shrines they give you when they have to give you something to spawn at. Was there a real shrine? Whoops. Didn't see that there. I think I can upgrade the amount of heals I can get. Spent a lot of time loading in this game. It still feels really weird that our protagonist is silent, given that this is Journey to the West. I know he's not literally the exact same character, but having a mischievous Monkey King just be dead silent the whole game, you're like, wait, what? Oh, you can't upgrade the other one? Was I wrong? That's also confusing.
But not without a gourd that suits just right.
It's only 2 out of 5. Where are the awakened wine worms? I haven't found any more of those either. Like, this whole system's almost like on pause. Jade Lotus Gourd. Recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby dragon duplicates upon using the gourd. Healing your duplicates is interesting, but you can't tell how much health your duplicates have in the first place. Oh, they sell more of these. Well, obviously I'm buying these.
Think of it as me earning a drink or two.
Shock resistance. I don't think I'd ever use this because, like, I can't see my duplicates' health to begin with, and they don't last that long. Okay, so now I just need one more again. And I need 2 more wine worms.
Drink.
That monkey's an alcoholic. I need to remember to check the store to see if they've added anything in this chapter. About the mind core. Yep, no more of what I need here. I spend the resources just for the crit. Let's see, Wukong punishing downpour. I don't know what the fuck punishing downpour is. Let's see. Someone says they think it's in the smash stance. It's your third or fourth hit in your light attack combo. And martial arts. All the top voted comments are just wrong? And then someone down there is like, no, it's actually in martial arts. Are you serious? Let's see. Punishing downpour, there it is, yep. After 6 successful hits with the first 4 moves, light attack finisher deals extra damage. So it's just the finisher. Punching downpour is just the big slam at the end of your combo. This upgrade makes it stronger. Okay, well that's pretty inescapably good. I should probably get that. I didn't even know it did area damage. That attack was that attack had an AoE? I didn't realize that. Usually when you combo for that long to finally get the attack off, you're usually fighting a boss anyway. Either way, so thunder damage is probably a good thing, and critting is a good thing. I don't know, fuck it, let's buy it. I can regret things in hell.
For what deed?
I thought those were hands. What?
For all to see.
What?
For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must...
Hi. There's just no waterfall this time. We got rid of that correlation between the first two and are just like, fuck it. It's just an unrelated statue guy. Hello. They just immediately abandoned the signifier of how to find these guys. He's just here. Huh. Okay. They made the super attack weirdly hard to activate because you have to dodge first every time. Ow. God damn it. I could not get myself to drink again. It's so hard. This is why I end up double drinking on a regular basis, because it's like bizarrely hard to get the monkey to drink his drink. He'll like just eat the inputs over and over again. Please start the drink animation, please, please. Okay, so he's just over here. I literally like walked over here a little bit because I saw like I was like, are those hands? What's up? Out. It's bad. Nope. What's he doing? Am I jumping over stuff? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh my god! That was like my entire health bar in one hit. That's too much damage. What the fuck? Huh. That move barely registers as an attack. He just kind of moves. And it's the most damaging attack I've ever seen in the entire game. Okay. Dude, that attack has no wind-up. It's so strong. No. Okay. Man, can this game fucking have rules that are consistent for 2 seconds? How are you supposed to fight his fucked up lightning attack where he just now one-shots you practically with damage? I was like, oh, he's doing the animation, I better freeze him, because I have a thing that specifically interrupts stuff. I should freeze him in the middle of his animation, and then I can stop him from applying his weapon effect. Nah, it just does nothing. It just eats your entire spell. You still have to... You still spend the effect, and the mana, and the cooldown, but it just does nothing. And he gets to just hit you anyway. Cool. I love abilities that just randomly don't work when they don't feel like it. That's a great thing to have to navigate.
Look how much damage it did there. It was like none, but then it gets this lightning effect and it does 80% of my health bar instantly. It's so cursed. Yep, here it comes. That did not... I'm dead! Oh, this video game's really bad. This is a horrible level with horrible bosses that just, like, cheat. He literally one-shot me just now. Cool. Uh-huh. So there's no way to interrupt him of any kind. You just have to just deal with how bad that stuff is going. No. Oh god. So from here on out, he just does 1 billion damage, and I just have to accept that. Putting attacks with no telegraphing. Oh boy. What the fuck? It chases you? Oh my god! God, I hate this game. It's bad. What is that damage? It's all that work to get that far, and then what? He said, "I'm in lightning mode. I one-shot you." Teehee. Ooh woo. Just feeling cute. Might one-shot you later. Jesus, let's do the other fight, I guess, which I also probably am gonna feel like I'm chewing cement on. What a disgusting fight. Jesus Christ. Ow. Right? Alright. Alright. Jesus Christ. There goes my entire spell, because she just cast lightning on me directly. Uh-huh. And there's a grab. Uh-huh. Why are you not dodging? I imagine that this... Yeah, bosses are just immune to status effects now. That's always a fun thing for games to do. Oh, do you specialize in something? No. I turned that mechanic off.
Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade.
When? Which part of the dashing is the fucking attack?
And shiver with thunder.
Come down here. Okay. What is happening? They just put a gray filter on the screen, so now it's just harder to see. It's not even, I don't think it even counts as like cloud cover lighting. I think it's just a filter on the screen. Oh god damn it. I just wasted that spell again. Yep, she's just immune to my spells. Cool. Uh-huh. She can just turn on she can just turn mechanics off whenever she wants to. Do I hate myself enough to keep playing this game? Like, this is one of the worst games I've played in years. Chapter 3 is relentlessly bad all the time. I can't believe this. It's fascinating if it wasn't just like the worst thing ever. Oh, she's in that direction now. I thought she always had to. I thought she'd always scenically be like off the cliff. It's a bummer that my abilities get wasted so often by all these stupid faces. I'm not having any fun. I could literally just go play anything else. God. Yeah, I might take all of today's like 8-ish hours of video, combine it into like one video, and then just label it as like I give up. I quit. And just quit the game. And just like actually cancel a series, which I haven't done in ages, but like Jesus Christ, this game is not fun. Like, it's not monumentally difficult, probably. I can probably beat these things. Like, I beat Radon, like, last week in Elden Ring. Like, I did it. And that was admittedly straining my sanity a bit, the way that game went, but, like, this entire chapter is such a shit show. It's, like, actively incompetent and embarrassing and awful. And it's like it's not interesting to overcome a challenge when a game is just like evil at you. Like, you could just be unfair and garbage. It's like unforgivable that dragon down there does a little dash. He just does a little dash at you with no telegraphing, and it takes 80% of your health out if his lightning thing's active, which is always active once he turns it on, because you can't interrupt him or anyway stop him. He just activates it for free with infinite iframes, and you can't in any way interrupt him. I don't... No. I think I'm just gonna uninstall this game. And, yeah.
it just actively got worse continuously. But I don't, it's amazing how quickly it went off a cliff here. Like, just this, look at that fucked up bird. Look at that fucked up bird's wings. That was a really fucked up bird. Oh, those birds are really fucked up. Their wings clip through each other. They hinged the flapping of the, oh my god, you can see it on all of them. The wings flap so far they clip through each other on the base to the point where you can't tell which wing's which clearly anymore. Oh god, those are really, really ugly birds that were made by someone who doesn't know what a bird looks like. Well, that completely derailed my thought process. Anyway, this is probably just gonna keep getting worse, and I don't... Why would I do that? No. I deserve $1,000 and an apology. That's where I'm at with this developer.